Yo. Okay, bet. Hold up. Okay, I think it's working. Let's go. Oh my god. Hold up. It feels like it's been forever. It feels like it has been forever. It hasn't. It really hasn't, but it feels like it has. Hello everyone. Hey, hi. Hold on, let me move my mic. There we go. I'm chilled. I have my tea. I have my pen. Congratulations on birth, Jaybird. Congrats. Also, hi Clove. Oh my god. Not that. Hi Clove. How are you? Oh my god, it's one of my favorite tweamers of all time. Oh my god. No you. Oh my god, sick. Oh my god, it's sick. It's so good to see you, sick. How are you? How is everyone? How are you guys doing? How is your Tuesday? Also, I better be fucking plugged in. Okay, there we go. Can I hear myself? Triple Reaper. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. There we go. My Tumby was suffering? No! No! Oh my god. Sorry bot, please. So fair. So valid. So fair. Did you eat something like gross? Or did you eat something that was like kinda like maybe good, maybe not? I do that sometimes. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Oh my god. I saw that like YouTube short that's been going around about the guy who ate like pasta that was left out for 2 days. One, why was the pasta left out for 2 days? But also that's crazy because apparently like his I think it was his roommate had just placed the pasta back into the refrigerator, and so he just warmed it up, forgot that he left one out, and then he ate it, and then later on fucking died. So I was like, oh god damn, that's crazy. I don't know how true this story is, but made me like look down at my spaghetti I was eating the other day, you know, that was like freshly cooked. I was like, why did you have to put this into my mind? You know sometimes I get brain worms. You know this. Oh my god, so good to see you, and I'm alive. That is fair, honestly, sick. That is so fair. I saw your post, so I understand that. That's why I'm like, oh my god, it's this sick. How is the reaps? I'm doing all right. I'm doing the all right. I am chilling out. Yeah, I just been existing. It's like good bad kind of like vibe, right? It's like the spicy of the hot pot, and then the cooling version of like the non-spicy part of the hot pot, if that makes sense to you. Like, you know, when you go out to eat like hot pot with friends, you always get the hot one, and then you're like, oh no, I can't handle it, and then you just eat the mushroom broth. That's pretty much how I am. We required the Borks 30. Oh my god. Okay, bad. Hold up. Let me do this real quick. Let's see. Are you ready, sick? Are you ready? Let's see. Oh, how is the music first? Oh my god, I got new music. Hold up. Can you guys even hear the background music? Oh wait, no, I think this is my original background music. Yeah, it is. Never mind. We'll just leave it. I got a new background music because I needed to have it for, what do you call it? So basically, Twitch has been muting my VODs, and it's been pissing me the fuck off. I'm like, it's either, I don't know, guys, is this how it feels like to two-time people? You know, I have to appease the gods of the YouTube, and then I have to appease the gods of the Twitch. It's not fair. One of them's always mad at me. I got YouTube being like, you use copyright music, we're gonna get rid of your whole stream. And then you get Twitch on the other side. They're like, you've been using YouTube Studio, we're gonna mute parts of your VOD and take away your right to upload them automatically. I was like, damn, I can't win them all. The VODs be coming in clutch. W. I'm glad. Yeah, if there's ever a time where I don't upload the VOD, just go ahead and pin me on Discord. I hate being pinned on Discord, but like if it's for a VOD, I understand because I'm also on that stream streak grind. I'm not even gonna lie. Jaybird, what the fuck? 65? 65? You're crazy. Oh my god, there's so many borks. Also, hey, Madeline. Hi, how are you? Also, what's up, Joel? How's y'all doing? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm basically just chilling. I have to do so many borks, bro. That's so many. I did not think this through. Maybe I should do a cutoff line. That's so many. My brain gonna get tired. Hold up, my music stopped. Spotify, listen to me. Why you no work? Hits Spotify on head, like the old TV. Okay, yeah, it's having a moment. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go. Hold up, I need music. I can't be left with my own thoughts and my own voice. So yeah, because fun fact, guys, I can hear myself as I'm talking right now. And my brain only doesn't like it when I can hear thirds of myself. So if I turn on like the little headphone icon, I start to get crazy. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I start to get crazy. Yeah, let me pick this one. Good enough. I don't care. I just need something. I feel like YouTube is better. Like stream wise. I do think YouTube is nice because I'm not monetized at all on YouTube, but I am monetized on Twitch, so ads run. Gotta start beefing with YouTube at one point. I start stuttering, to be honest. Oh, really? Because I want to listen to myself. Oh, I see, Clove. Oh my god, real. I think there comes a point too when you're like editing and then like, because this is the thing, right? So many people go away from trying to edit, right? But like it helps you get so much used to your voice. Like it's so much faster. Or having like the little microphone on while you're speaking in general, at least for me, helps me kind of understand my pronunciation and when I'm mumbling, because I would be mumbling way more if I didn't have it on, honestly. But then go quiet so I can actually hear myself. So I can't. Oh, I just want to say you're the only one I grind to keep the streak. Let's go, sick. Thank you. I'm glad. Also fair, Joel. Ooh, true, Jaybird, true. Hey, how slow I talk? Oh, I see. I think that's fair. Because for me, I get very tired of like listening to myself with my pauses, if that makes sense. So the way that I speak, I have a lot of pauses in between because sometimes I want to rephrase something. So because I do all my own work, right? I want to make things easier for myself. So I usually tend to pause so I can retake a whole different line and I can just cut that out during post-production. That's just how my brain functions. Oh my god, Clove got auto-modded, bro. my auto-mod didn't go as hard, but because we had some weirdos, I don't know, guys, I don't know, we get some weirdos on YouTube and then we get some weirdos on Twitch, and I'm like, can you guys go bother someone else, dude? Shoo hits with broom. What the fuck? Silver 145, dog. Damn, I want to be as locked in as Silver. What the fuck? 145. Oh god, that's crazy. Also, my voice doesn't sound that great. It sounds horrible, so I thought about using voice changer. I don't know if that's necessary measures. I think it just depends. I think it just depends on people. Or like, I think people don't understand too is that sometimes your voice changes. Like the way that I sounds completely different from how I sounded 2 years ago. Ooh. So basically, as I'm leading to the title of this video, I have been going on side missions, and also, you know, real life situations have been happening, but I've been going on side missions lately, because I'm like, okay, I gotta work on this, and I'm like, okay, I gotta edit this. You know what? Let's work on something else real quick. So one of the things that I struggle with is that I am productive, but not productive on the things that I need to do, if that makes sense. Like, for example, if I'm like currently commissioned to do a piece, I'm like, shit, I have to move a whole fucking piece of this. Damn. Okay, how am I gonna do this? All right, I gotta rethink this, right? Or I'm like, oh, maybe I should start on the other one because the other one's gonna be easier. Then I'm like, and I'll have like my art program open, and then I'll be like, you know what? Let's do something else. Let's do something else productive. Let's create a whole thumbnail. Okay, let's do this, like, I don't know, edit this thing real quick, or, you know, make a schedule for this, or, you know, try to do something IRL, like, you know, reorganize all my documents for like my, you know, art commissions and stuff like that, so taxes could be possibly easier. Or it was even today was like, oh, personal thing. So I wasn't talking about this later on, but like basically I realized that you know, I've been so just I guess when I first started streaming, I was like very sad about like life in general, I want to say. And so I used it as an escape, if I'm being honest, and then, you know, like made friends along the way, etc. Then I was like, oh, I gotta get on my grind set and actually like trying to make something of this, right? And while doing all of that, right, I'm in a good position now. I'm chilling. I've realized that I did not talk to any of my friends like my IRL friends, because they live so far away from me, right? Like I'm very remote compared to all my other friends, and so I kind of just forgot, if I'm being honest. And then it became like, okay, well, like, I kind of don't want to, because like you haven't seen anyone for over a year. It's kind of awkward to be like, yeah, what's up guys, how's it going, you know? And then I got locked back into like doing stuff, right? So I recently been reaching out slowly to everyone that I've kind of just ghosted for 2 years, and it's been interesting. It's been very interesting. I'll probably like make like a little discussion about that later on, but yeah, I'm like, wow, so many of my friends have gotten married, have babies, had so many funerals, I'm not gonna lie to you, which is very unfortunate. Life movements, and then some people have completely fallen off the face of the earth just like me. So I was like, damn dude, that's crazy. Like some of my friends haven't uploaded to the social media that I was using since like 2023, and I look at the date and I'm like, holy shit dude, what happened to you? So I've been lately reaching out to a lot of the close friends that I used to have, because, you know, when you get older, right, you just don't have necessarily the same capacity to keep up with everyone. But again, no excuse, that's all me, and that's why I'm like, yo bro, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, that's my bad, that's really my bad. What turned out to be a simple break from the social media platform, because I was getting like kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie to you, turned out to be like I didn't log in until 2 years later, which is crazy. But yeah, make sure you guys are keeping up with some of your friends. And if you're like in the same boat of not wanting to reach out because of XY reasons or whatever, could be literally anything. Like I had one friend, she didn't want to reach out to me because she was like, well, you know, I'm not really doing too well financially, and you know, I'm etc. And I'm like, dog, we can hang out still, I don't care. Like whatever is going on in your life, none of my fucking business. Like, you know, I'll be there if you want to talk about it, but at the end of the day, friendship, I want to be there for you and hang out with you. You know, it doesn't always have to be about what you're doing, or, you know, a competition or any sort of like, I need to tell everyone I'm doing well or doing this or moving to a new country, stuff like that. It doesn't need to be like that. That's okay. It's no worries. You know, I'm not going to sit here and be like, so Michael, have you mastered the Japanese language since I haven't seen you in 2 years? Who the fuck is gonna do that? That's crazy. I'm not gonna be like, did you start that business that you mentioned 3 years ago? Or like, where's the degree that you were working on? I'm not gonna do that. We're friends. Who cares? I'm not gonna sit there and be like, you're not in a senior position. But nah, dog. I game now, so we could do that. That's pretty cool. That's just the way that I see it. And I think a lot of other people see it in the same veins, especially when you get older. Let's see. You stream when I can be there. Reef streams late for me. Yeah, that's so fair. That is so fair. What? It's like for the east side, almost midnight for you guys. 2 times speed when I watch VODs, but then I get mad when I listen to myself normally. I also pause a lot. Oh, so fair. Wait, that's big brain. That's big brain. Whenever I'm editing or whatever, I listen to it like 1 time speed and I'm like dying. I'm like very much dying. Let's get working is crazy. And to get my 140. Yeah, no, I think the thing with the Borks is I think it's too much now. I'm like, okay, you know what? You know, maybe I'll do it for like under 30. I'll do it under 30 because I feel like it's a lot. And the way that I've been seeing it lately too is that I feel like I gotta be very careful with how I phrase this. What started off as being a fun redeem and like fun interaction with you guys, you know, because like, you know, it's like a little reward. You be here for like 5 streams or whatever. It's really fast, things like that. But it slowly, from my perspective, turned into something being a little demeaning. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like it feels a little demeaning when there's a lot. Because then I feel like one of those girly pops on TikTok who's like, thank you for the rose. So, especially since it's like Borks too, it's like I don't. Yeah, I've been thinking of limiting it basically, and I've kind of heard from some community members that they don't necessarily enjoy it as much. Which there's plenty of you guys who do enjoy it, that you get a lot of kicks out of it and you think it's really fun. You don't see me any different for doing them, but it's like a balancing act, right? It's a very big balancing act, especially when you get like the you know, randoms in here and being weird about it too. I'm like, okay, you know, I'm just gonna ban you real quick, but also it kind of puts it in perspective too, where I'm like, this was fun, but I'm not too sure if it's still fun to a certain extent, right? And I don't want anyone to come in and think that they like it's a fun reward for me to do whenever I want to. That's also where I'm coming from as well. So it's kind of like that. So it's a weird balancing act, and I understand that it's because of me that I introduced this, that, you know, it was kind of like not really, what do you call it, outlined, if that makes sense. So it's kind of rough to do it now, if that makes sense. That's why lately I just been not doing them, because I'm like, yeah, no, I had like a really shit day, I don't want to do it anymore. And then lately it's like, you know, I don't know, I feel a little demeaning when it's too many of them, if that makes sense. Which is not anything that you guys have said at all, or really what other people have said. It's just the way that I've been feeling. Yeah, that's just the way that I see it right now. So I'll think about what I'm gonna do, but I'll do it, say, like, if maybe we'll do it. I'll do it for today. I'll do like what, like 30 of them. Yeah, I'll do like 30 of them, and then we'll figure out a different system, or like do away with the system later. Yeah, I'll think about it. Completely understandable. Yeah, cap the borks. Yeah. Because I like to put into perspective for everyone what they feel like, and how I'm feeling primarily too. Where it's like, what other people feel like or have thoughts on it's maybe like, I want to say 40%, and then 60% is how I feel. Like, am I having fun still doing this, or stuff like that? And with me personally, I think lately I've been putting even more boundaries, or like kind of my perspective on things, if that makes sense. Because as I'm like, it's been like almost 2 years of us doing this. So my feelings are forever changing, or the way that I present myself or what I focus on is continuously changing, and continuously being in my mindset of like, what do I really want to do? Because again, at the end of the day, all of my VODs will be now available on YouTube. So I can't be necessarily as unhinged as I usually am, if I'm being honest with you. Because having that 2-week VOD thing and having it disappear from like, existence kind of makes you act up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. No, I'm not saying slurs. Let's get things clear. I'm not saying slurs, but like some of the more unhinged things that we've had, or like conversations that we had on stream, I feel like wouldn't be around as much, if that makes sense. Because I've been really thinking long and hard about how I want to handle things, or how I want to do things moving forward, and what way that will change and things like that. We calling people slurs. LMAO Clove. No slurs. But that's what I mean, right? We're like I feel like when it comes to Twitch streams in general, I think it's really unhinged too. Like half of the shit that I see people do on Twitch is not something they would do on YouTube. And because the thing with YouTube, right? The thing with YouTube is that it's very easy. It's very fucking easy to piss off YouTube. It's extremely easy. Like, even for me, like I had multiple instances where like I had copyright, not necessarily copyright, like I think I had one copyright strike that was from me playing music from lo-fi beats. Oh, not lo-fi beats, chill hop. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you are thinking of using chill hop beats and you're thinking of using it on YouTube live streams, just don't. Only use it for Twitch. Like, if you have the internet capabilities to like have multiple different out tracks on your OBS and have like the internet for it, I highly recommend only having it for Twitch. Because Twitch, if you do copyright on Twitch, so far it's like, they'll slap you a little bit. They'll like mute your VOD, but there's no like lasting repercussions. YouTube is like, you've been playing some Bruno Mars? Oh, and then they get out like I don't know, the fucking pitchforks and like fires, and then they slap you with ham. They just use the pitchfork and the fires to make you scared. The real weapon is the ham. And it has pineapple, so it hurts the eyes. Oh no, Clove. Hey Jaybird, you're a slurry of fun and excitement. God damn it. I can already see you doing like the little like with the little like gun hands. How do you piss off YouTube? Oh my god, yeah. I highly like again, if you're gonna use chill hop beats, they're a very big company that does a lot of like lo-fi music and copyright free music, but they have a problem with YouTube. They have a huge problem with YouTube because I think it's like one part people being like, oh, I'm going to use your music in order to have like 24-hour streams, no talking, no like input at all, and make money off of it, right? So because that they're trying to take down those people, again, this is my assumption, they have been more cracking down on YouTube strikes. But unfortunately for me, for my dumbass, they have also strike down my videos. So I've tried to talk to a representative and they just gave me the runaround, if I'm being honest with you. So I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna try to appeal this. And luckily the appeal worked and the copyright strike was removed. But it has caused me just to never want to partner with them again, because if you go to their website and you look at their website and they have two sections about YouTube and how like to, you know, take away copyright strikes or like errors and things like that, I'm going to be so honest with you. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it to be able to use their music, because if I like, again, if I'm uploading a video, if I'm editing a video, or like, you know, commission work or whatever, I don't want to worry about copyright music licenses. So everything, all the music that I use personally, either is made by independent artists, which is, you know, aka SOTs, or, you know, made and then me given the license and distribution license or whatever, all that stuff, all that paperwork or whatever, all good and well. Because, you know, I'm personal friends with SOT, so it's easy to do that. However, when it comes to like YouTube Studio, I usually just use their stuff for YouTube and Twitch, because most likely the copyright free music is also copyright free for Twitch, but that's not necessarily always the case. So we're gonna test it out today and see how it goes. But yeah, it's kind of, you know, all over the place, but I honestly, if I'm going to be uploading to multiple platforms or to be like pushing out content and things like that, I really don't want to deal with copyright. So I usually, if I can avoid it, I just try avoiding it altogether. It's really fucking annoying. But yeah. Okay, let me see. I wish to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'm going to go ahead and be on BRB real quick and I'll be right back. Don't burn anything down, okay? Don't burn it. Put the lighter down. Clove, put the lighter down. Oh, no. Sick, don't grab the firewood. Stop it. Jaybird, don't get the gasoline. Stop it. Stop. No. God damn it, Jaybird. I see all that fire, bro. I see all that fire. Oh my god, the giant emotes. Thank you. And thank you for the 10 biddies. A big boom from me. A big boom. Let's see. Although I have stuff all over here. Oh no. There we go. I'm back. I'm back in the seat. But yeah. But yeah, it's just kind of my general thoughts on things and how I've been chilling and grilling. Not much has really, like, it feels like not a lot's changing, but at the same time it does, which is like one of them big words that are the opposite. Yeah, overall I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good, at least when it comes to stuff online and things personally. I think the way that I see it, it's not the worst. So I just try to be more grateful about things happening in my life and things like that. Because it's really easy to get into the brain worms and like spiral, right? Like making peace with a lot of things, if that makes sense. Which kind of like makes my brain a bit happier. You know, like genuinely makes me a bit happier. Like I was mentioning to one of the homies earlier about how I basically had a huge altercation back in, I want to say 2019, with one of my friends who are Japanese, right? We had this huge fucking argument and this huge like public falling out. Because if I'm being honest with you, if I'm being completely honest with you, the Reaper that you see today is not at all the Reaper that was like 6 years ago. Mind you, I wasn't the worst, but I still was not a great person. Like I still wasn't very, yeah, I just was different. I want to say I was very different than how I was. And eventually it made me kind of realize throughout the years of, because we were very, very close. We were very, we hung out all the time and things like that. And we've had our issues together and things like that. But it kind of made me realize that, like, oh my God, it's so giant. Thank you for the head pads. Also, hi Lisa, hi. But yeah, it kind of made me, how do I explain this? I was very angry for a long time about some personal situations that happened in my life regarding that friend, and it made me just never want to interact with them ever again, which again, completely fair. But now that it's been like, what, 7 years? It's been 7 years. And you know, I don't follow them or like interact with them, but we still have the same mutual friends. So as I was like looking through things and like, you know, hanging out and doing stuff like that, I kind of got a glimpse into what their life is now, and they're doing good. You know, it's all chill, all good or whatever. Because we were so close, people still gave me updates on how they were, which I was like, dog, really? But also, I kind of understand. We were very close. But you know, that was again, I think back then like 4 years ago, and now it's 7 years ago. But looking at them, you know, I was surprised. I was like, yo, that's crazy. But also, I felt that peace, dog, and that's what I wanted to share. Is like, I kind of like, I feel like I've changed a lot within the past 2 years. Like I feel like I changed a lot. Also, hi Queenie, hi, how are you? And I think for the better, for the good, you know, I would completely handle things differently. Like if I'm being honest with you, the me today back then would have cut off the friendship way sooner. I'd be like, yeah, we're incompatible to be friends, dog. There's no point. I not necessarily would never meet them ever again, or like say like, oh, I never want to see this person, or like I wish I never met you, things like that. Not like that, but more in the sense of just being like, you know what, I appreciate the time that we had together, and a lot of shit happened between the two of us, but you know what, glad you're living a good life. And that's the thing too, I'm not even mad either. I'm not even mad about finding out or anything like that, because usually when it comes to falling outs with people, I get really upset when people constantly talk about them or like constantly try to interject them. But even that, I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm chilling. And I kind of made peace with a lot of things over the past 2 years where I'm like, yeah, no. I think these are some things that I want to talk about in videos where it's like the process of understanding that like for me, I was never really a part of that friend group. And not to say like, oh no, I'm so sad, like I never was. But it's more in the sense of like, no, I understand, like, regardless of how good I was friends with every individual person there, I was never really a part of the friend group. Like, at all. And I think when it comes down to it, I'm more in the same boat as like one of the ex-girlfriends of like one of the friends that I had, where when they stopped dating, it was completely changed the group dynamic. And when I had my falling out with one of the friends, unfortunately changed my dynamic with them. And it kind of put in perspective that like, yeah, no, like I was never really a part of the friend group like that. And I feel more at peace now because I don't have any obligation to you. Like, you know, I don't feel like I'm being left out. I don't feel as though a huge disservice has happened to me or anything like that. I've kind of just feel very at peace with everything. Because, you know, like a lot of my like how close I was with these people is that they've met my parents, they've met my siblings, we went to school together. You know, they were pretty intertwined in my life for quite a bit. But after everything has happened and now that we live in 2 different countries and time has passed, I've kind of understood that even though these people were a huge part of my life at one point and I still kept mementos, I still have pictures of them, they're literally in my wallet. Like dead ass, like this is my wallet right here. I open it up. I have this little like nook. And this is the thing. I always, regardless of how close I was with people, if we ever do anything fun together, I always keep photos. So like I literally have a photo right here. This was gifted to me by one of the girly pops. And it kind of puts in perspective too that like, you know, I can appreciate the times that we had together and I can appreciate like them being in my life for so long, but also I just feel more at peace in my decision of just not really reaching out anymore. And it's not like a sad one, it's more of a like a, you know, I sincerely believe that the phone goes in both ways, obviously, but also like I just wasn't like, I was close to them individually, but I was never a part of the friend group, and I think that's completely fine. Like I'm okay with that now, seeing it as it is. And I'm not upset anymore about anything that comes after, if that makes sense. Because unfortunately, a lot of people got cut out of the friend group as well. So I don't feel mad about like, or like upset about anyone giving me further information on like the falling out of friends or anything like that, where I'm like, no, I'm chill now. Like I'm kind of just doing my own thing, and great, like good job that they're doing well. But I don't really feel anything. Like I'm not upset, and I'm not angry, or like there's no mixed emotions, if that makes sense. That's what I'm getting at, is what I really like about it. I got no indigestion. Also, thank you for the hydration, Lisa. Thank you. Also, thank you for the head pants. Oh my god, thank you for the streak too. Sorry, I didn't see it. Oh yeah, it's all over the place. Hold up, thank you for the flower crown too. But yeah, that's just what I've been thinking about, where I'm like, dude, I feel so zen at points. I feel so zen. Like I feel really good about my personal life now. Because I don't really talk about it. I don't really go into detail about like who I'm friends with, or like really I usually try to keep both of the worlds separate. Like, for example, they don't even know that I do commissions anymore, or like I started drawing again, or, you know, I haven't really told a lot of people about what's going on in my life just because I kind of like it that way. Like, I don't see myself really using social media the same way that I used to. Like, yeah, of course, I'm still taking pictures of like things in my life, or like people in my life, or myself, but I just feel so more at peace of not needing to update everyone on what's happening. Where I'm like, no, I'm fine, you know? Like, I've kind of set myself free from the rat race, if that makes sense. Yeah, the huge hand. Because I think for when you're in university, or when you're like first starting your work, I feel like there's a huge pressure for you to perform, and a huge pressure for you to perform well. Like I can't tell you how many people were interested in what company I was going to be working for, what industry that I was going to get in, what country I was going to be living in within a few years. And I think having all of those pressures in my life made me a worse person, if that makes sense. Like, not in a sense of like, oh my god, you're so annoying, or like you have no patience. I'm more saying that it crushed my creativity completely. Like, yeah, I could be creative in like the world of business with presentations, speaking, introductions, MC work, things like that, but it's never the same as drawing. It's not the same as enjoying media. Like, when you're in the grind for so long and you're constantly on the move, going from country to country, going to state, figuring out how to pay for all those things. Oh my god, my disc. Anyways, figuring out how to pay for all those things, and like just the pressure of keeping up appearances made me kind of just freak the fuck out. Not necessarily freak the fuck out, but like realize that I needed a break. And once time had passed, and like, yeah, you know, I'm happy a lot of my friends are doing well, sad that other people aren't doing as well, or they're going through hard times, but it kind of just made me feel good in a sense of just like, nah, I'm chilling. Nah, I have, you know, like, it's kind of like this pressure has been completely lifted, where it's like, you know, it truly doesn't matter what I do with my life, because as long as I am happy, as long as I'm doing what I'm doing, people, regardless, like, again, like what I say about streaming, I have phenomenal friends. Like, I've made some absolutely wonderful people, and even you guys, right? Like, when I think back to it, I was like, within the 2 years of me being gone, of not talking to my IRL friends, in a sense of like anyone who wasn't immediately around me, I've kind of just felt at peace, because at the end of the day, I think me streaming lets me kind of be a person that I felt like I was completely pushing down and like crushing, if that makes sense, in order to do the things that I've been doing, right? But I've also realized that regardless of where I am, I will make friends. I will have a good time, and I will work hard on the things that I enjoy and be with the people that I enjoy, right? And at the end of the day, that's what matters, genuinely. Because when I was talking to you know, my friends and being like, oh, what have you been doing? And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I've just been chilling and doing things, doing art commissions, and, you know, finding my passions and stuff like that. And I'm severely grateful. You know, like, I may not be making bank, right? I may not be making bank, but I feel like now I've been the most relaxed I've ever been, but also still stressed, you know? Like, I'm like, oh my god, career, oh my god, what did I go to school for? Things like that, right? But in a sense of like that, it's just like, oh dude, I think of how many hours I used to work, how much time I would just be studying, or even like just the pressure of trying to keep busy, and then all of that crashing down when eventually I ended up starting my channel, right? So I think with streaming, yeah, you know, I'm not a partner streamer. I'm not anyone who's like crazy or like has some crazy numbers, but I think what I'm walking away with or because obviously it's not done yet. I'm not leaving, but like currently as it is today, I feel good. Where I'm like, no, I have great friends. I have a wonderful community. We've done some great shit. You know, we're gonna continue doing some great shit. And I don't feel like I don't, because everything's so private, I don't feel the pressure to share, but I also am just perfectly able to be happy with what I have. Like, you know, I don't think many people get into streaming or content creation and like would be very willing to stick with it for however long, right? Or even, you know, I have a lot of thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts. Like, I have a lot of thoughts on like, I think what I'm doing in life makes me happy. And I want to continue on this path, but I'm also trying to make, you know, little things here on the side and things like that. But I'm good. Like, I'm not sad. I'm not alone at all. You know, a lot of what was talked about was like, how did you handle being away from everyone for so long? I'm like, well, honestly, everyone was really busy with their life and I didn't really hang out with them all that much anyways. Whatever talks that we had was just about career, was about work, was about school. Are you going to go into like a graduate program? Are you going to go for your doctorate? Are you going to, how many hours of community service did you do? Are you into another internship? How long have you been at your full-time employment? Are you looking to branch out? Things that are like obviously so much in the real world, in terms of like career and things like that, was all that we talked about. And I was like, yeah, no, I never had any friends who played games because when the fuck did they have time? When did I have time? I spent a long time not even reading books either. Like, so much of the things that I enjoyed, I gave up, obviously for a goal that I had. But at what point do you lose yourself in that? Because when you strip yourself down, right? Oh my God, when you strip yourself down, when you strip out the outer layers of, you know, things that you've built up, what is left? Yeah, you have these accomplishments, like what I'm talking about to me, right? You have these accomplishments, you have all these things that you've done in life, career wise, which is obviously you should be 100% proud of them. But are you happy that you're continually going to sacrifice all of that? It's kind of like where I was getting, where I'm like, yeah, I was doing good. I was hanging out, but I never talked. Like, I used to be worse at it. I just never would talk to my friends, but then it became me trying to pencil them in, and then obviously trying to schedule them in. Like, I was doing time slots to hang out with friends, which was crazy, which is the best that I could do back then. But even after that, it was like, you know, would I be happy doing this for the next, what, 4 or 5 years of my life working at a company? Just scheduling my ability to hang out with friends. Like, dead ass, I had a whole planner where I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go eat lunch at the union or whatever, the cafeteria, and then I'm gonna go and do this volunteer work, and then I'm gonna go to my class, and then, you know, stuff like that. Or when it came to work, it was like, okay, I'm gonna do this, and then maybe I'll have time for this, or, you know, it felt like I couldn't do anything. Like, I couldn't enjoy anything that I used to, because I felt that if it wasn't useful, like, if, like, for example, me getting back into art, the only way that I saw that possible was me going back to school for art. That, to that extent, like, oh, I need to make profit off of it. I need to, you know, do this, do that, or even reading books. All right, well then I need to make myself a reviewer of books and see if I can earn any sort of income off of that. Where there was no enjoyment. Where I was like, dude, like, the grind set mindset just completely captured my entire, like, view on hobbies in general. Oh, well, you know, the amount of money that you're gonna put into art, and like the amount for the tablet, or you know, the cost of it, like just a breaking down of like hobbies. I mean, like, okay, you're gonna waste this much paper trying to up your skill, you're gonna waste this much time. How can we optimize that? When it's like, yeah, I get it, you wanna grind the skill, but like, do you even enjoy drawing? wait, Reeps, you know, like, hold up. Why are you drawing? Why are you creating art? And it would have been like, my answer would have been, oh, because I want to make money off of it. If I'm not making money off of it, what's the point? If I'm not building a skill to use in a different resume, what's the point? So me talking like this is crazy now, where I'm like, yo, just fucking enjoy the thing, dude. Well, you don't need to, like, it seems so obvious now. And it probably seems obvious to you, honestly, the people watching. But when you're in that mindset, and when you're in the depths of it, it's really hard to take it to heart, if that makes sense. Like, for example, you can learn all of the rules of the rules, all of the lessons in life, right? They'll give you a little book and say like, okay, this is all the things that you do. But you'll never truly understand it, and you'll never truly get it if you don't make those mistakes, if you don't see it from that perspective. That's just like the general thoughts that I have. Thank you for my TED talk. But yeah, that's why I'm like getting at, is where I kind of just sat around and thought a lot, where it's not necessarily being brainworms, but kind of making peace with a lot of things, and kind of giving myself grace. But also, you know, lock the fuck back in, you know, lock back in work and things like that. But finding that balance in how my life is now. Because the life that I was living, 3 or 4 years ago, isn't the same that I'm living right now. And there's no one in this weird world that is making me want to, like for example, a huge part of like my IRL life was centered around living abroad. And so what I'm getting at is that I no longer feel that I need to find any sort of way to be abroad anymore. Like, I don't feel like, oh, I gotta do this, do that, or like join industries that I don't want to be in, or things like, I don't know, in order to keep that appearance, because I know a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people kind of just work a different job, and I'm not really interested anymore in being abroad anymore. Like people in my field. And that makes, when I saw that, I was like, well, then I'll just do whatever job that gets me there. And then I'm like, wait, no. Because you're just going to start off a foot in the grave. You're just going to start off like, yeah, of course, like be ambitious and do whatever it takes, I guess. But there comes a point where you have to think, if you're going to go into like a space where you're already hating the job that you're doing, how is that going to affect your experience overall? You know? Like that's the way I see it. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Thank you, Queenie. But yeah, like, you know, if you're going to, like, for example, there's a huge demographic of people who want to be a part of teaching English in Japan, teaching English in China, teaching English in like Korea. And I think it's a great thing. You know, I think it's, you know, like, yeah, go for it. If you want to live in a different country and you have a bachelor's degree, or even if not that, you even have like a TEFL certificate, go for it. 100%. Go live in that other country. But if you're doing that and you fucking hate kids, dog, I don't know if you're gonna have a good time. You know, I've been on this road before. When I first graduated, a lot of people pushed me to be a part of the JET program. Like a lot of people, and I'm talking like 5 or 6 people pushed me to be a part of the JET program. And I just told them straight up, I was like, I hate children. I think children are wonderful. They are a gift to this world. They are, you know, just little squishy things. But the Reaps has no patience. I have absolutely no patience. I get annoyed really easily, and if you touch me, I'm like, ew. So why would I play for a job where, you know, mainly you are going to be served to like children, basically. You're going to be doing jobs around children. Why would I put myself in that position in the, you know, the JET program, where I think we're all on this weird timeline of like things that we should be doing, but I don't think many people sit back and realize that maybe that's not exactly how you should approach it. Like right now, if I wanted to teach in Japan, I would be like, hey, I'm gonna go get certified and learn how to teach first and see if I even fucking like it. And then I would, you know, research for companies that I could possibly be a part of at different parts of, you know, Japan, because I already lived in Tokyo, so I'm not like Tokyo crazy. How does that look? How does that look for me financially? How does the contracts work? Any reviews from the companies? Like, it's a huge undertaking, and that's like the second part of it, right? But it's also, you know, a lot more things go into it. Would you be willing to leave your family for a period of time? And if you have older if you have older parents, or if you have people who, like, for example, if your nephew and nieces are really young, do you want to miss out that part of their life for a period of time? But, you know, when you're in that grind set, you just fucking go. So I'm like, yeah, it's a lot of me kind of realizing and kind of understanding the decisions being made, right? So I kind of think that's where my mind has been, at least when it comes to thinking about personal ideas. And I think not a lot of people really sit down and think about that a lot. Because honestly, it really is. It's uncomfortable to think about. Like, all the decisions that I have made so far, I don't regret any of them. Ooh. Yeah. And I think that's what, yeah, I'm like at peace with it, you know? Oh yeah. Hold up, I'm getting my tablet ready. And I think that's why I'm able to reach out more easily now. Where I'm like, yeah, I don't regret anything that I did. I don't regret the choices that I've made so far. Or like, even keeping, you know, what I do like on the down low, right? I think I'm happy with everything. Yeah, and it's like, it's not as though when you make peace either that you can't appreciate it, right? Like, for example, for me, I made peace with the fact that I won't ever be one of those content creators who makes content with their parents. Like, there's no fucking way, guys. You're never getting Papa Reaps or Mama Reaps. Never. But that's okay. That doesn't mean that I can't enjoy that sort of content from other people. Because I respect the type of people that my parents are. And it's not as though they're like, they would be haters or anything like that. It's more of like, if you think I'm private, nah, final boss is Papa and Mama Reaps. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, that's just how I've been feeling. That's why, I don't know, I feel like I've been in better mood lately. Like, I haven't been talking about many sad shit, or really complaining about certain topics. Because I feel like inputting more positive content in my life, and not in a sense of like, oh my god, we're gonna donate $50,000 to like a puppy shelter. Not that sort of content. More content and more of like, for example, this dude I've been watching does a lot of like challenges where he's like, okay, I'm gonna go to this country, or I'm gonna go to do this, and we're gonna hang out, it's gonna be cool. And as he's doing it, as he's being a part of these places, what I find so nice about it is just the fact that, you know, oh, thank you for the head pads, Spartan. Thank you. Oh my god, Nufu! Hi, Nufu! What's up? Hi, Spartan. Hi. P. John. Yeah, but that's just what I mean is where, oh, Lemon. Is that, you know, I completely forgot what I was gonna say. I got distracted by Pigeon. Oh, the fucking the dude. I've been watching a lot of his videos because I love travel content. I really do. I love travel content a lot, and especially travel content in the US. I if I'm being honest with you guys, I don't mind traveling by myself in like certain countries, but traveling by myself in the US, like I've done it before, but it's not the best. Like I'm always like, okay, gotta lock in. I gotta, you know, like always on like high alert, right? Especially since like I'm a country bumpkin, you know, I'm a country bumpkin dog. It may not be very clear in the way that I speak that often, but no, I'm a country bumpkin dude. Like it's really bad. So I stick out like a sore thumb, dude. Oh, I got a new job. Have to work all day. I can only appear in free days or after work. Have good stream. Take care. Oh, that's good, Nufu. I'm glad. Enjoy new job. Enjoy new job. It's good to see you, and I'm glad that you made time to come by. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, that's just like a. So it was like watching his content. He sees the best of a lot of things that I think personally I wouldn't be able to. And for me, I think that's really amazing. I think that's something that not a lot of people can do. Or even just creating content that is just fun to consume. And I think hearing his thought process on why he creates it, where he's like, yeah, you know, I'm not someone who talks about philosophy. I'm not someone who really gets down and talks about certain topics. And my content, honestly, could be replicated by anyone. But what makes the things that I make special is because of my outlook. I'm a father. I have a wife. And, you know, he's very, like, Christian, honestly. But with all of those things, he sees things in a more positive light naturally, and that really showcases his experiences like traveling, him making friends with random people where I'm like stranger danger, or, you know, getting into very awkward, and I mean awkward, oh my god, some of the situations he's been in, oh my god, no thank you, it's so awkward. I don't know if I'd be able to handle that. But with all of that, it's so charming, right? It's so nice to see. And his like ending messages of just, yeah, you know, did we learn a lot? Not really, but we had a good time. And I don't know, just the general vibes are always good. So I think watching a lot of his content, there you go. Watching a lot of his content has kind of rewired the way that I look at things. Where I'm like, yeah, no, I'm a natural pessimist, if I'm being honest with you guys. Or like realistist or whatever they're called. I'm not necessarily very optimistic. I will very much enjoy things. I will very much be like, yo, let's hang out and do things. But I'm not necessarily the best, like, oh, look on the brighter side type of person. So I can very much appreciate when someone is like that. I'm like, damn, you know what? You know, you right, dog. You right. Sometimes I get like that too, where I'm like, you know what? Who cares? The earth could explode tomorrow. Who gives a shit? Guys, I can't find my pen. I can't find my stylus, actually. Yeah, or even like, I think there's been a lot of struggles that I've had to deal with the past 2 years. And like, honestly, a lot of it's just really frustrating, and I feel like not necessary. But when I think about it too, I'm like, no, I mean, Yeah, some things have completely blown up in my face, or like has completely changed the way that I look at things. But at the end of the day, I still got all the good things in my life. You know, thankfully, hopefully, like keep them there, please. Keep them there, please. But that's what I'm getting at, is where um it's easy, it's really easy, and I understand it. It's really fucking easy to just rot. Rotting's easy in a sense of like, yeah, I can just, you know, sit here and put on a sad playlist and just like feel out the thing or complain about certain aspects of my life and things like that. Like I have done before. But sitting back and appreciating something, I feel like I don't do it often as I should. Like I always make sure that I appreciate you guys and you guys coming through or hanging out, but how much of that do I do for myself? How much of that do I do for like things in my life? Where can I be doing better in a sense? Like for example, my friendships, where I'm like, yeah, you know, ghosting people for 2 years is not the best thing to do. Oh, hello. I hear it now. I hear the ow.
Emporium has invaded. Hurry, give them bottles of flames.
Oh my god, he said the thing. Thank you for the raid, Space Time. Thank you. How was stream? What were you doing? Were you also well actually, were you doing art? I'm not even doing art yet. Oh my god. Let's see, maybe make sure both sides are good. There we go. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out real quick. My desk is too small. I'm gonna move this real quick. So you're gonna hear so much like metal. Give me a second. There we go. Thank you for the rain. Here's space. There we go. Did I fucking type raid? Fucking type raid, didn't I? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so stupid. My bad. It was good. Finish a quick little piece. DNA map things. Oh, really? Bet. If you would like, you're more than welcome to share. I think links are allowed. But that's good. W. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. How are you? My name is Reaper's Reprieve. You can call me Reaper, Reaps, or Nutty Dog. I usually do art here. Right now, I'm just yapping. We're talking about being more appreciative of things, right? So I appreciate you guys for the raid. W. There we go. But yeah, we're just, you know, having yaps before I have to walk in, and I've been, you know, stalling because I've been rambling. The thing about me is that I never stop thinking, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know. Sometimes I think it's a good thing rather than like a debuff, if that makes sense. There you go. There we go. W. Okay, let me just go ahead and boop. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, I have to add you to my raid board. My raid board that yeah, I'm only gonna be doing sketches now. I really okay, next month we will work on the raid board, but we'll just do like little doodles. Cause it gets longer and longer. Yeah, I was doing co-working stuff and I figured I'd raid into someone who wasn't screaming LMAO. So fair. Yeah, we're very chill here. Never stop thinking. Yeah, it'd be like that. I'm very lucky though, because I'm not in the camp of people who brain hates them. Very, very thankful. Like whenever I'm thinking a lot or anything like that, it's never like, you know, doom and gloom all the time. Obviously there are always going to be times when people are like that, when brains are just, you know, being brains, but I'm very thankful that I don't necessarily think negatively about myself very often. So W brain. Because I know it's a huge struggle for a lot of my friends, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, actually, let's switch over real quick. Actually, let's switch over. Let's switch over. There we go. Good music. My brain is like that with my writing. Oh, really? W. That's awesome. Yeah. All right, then we'll see if Twitch beats us up for using this music. You guys are my guinea pigs. There you go. Wait, can you guys see it? No, you guys can't. Why can't you see it? What the fuck? Hold up. There we go. There we go. There we go. W. Yeah, we'll do like a stream next month where we just get through as much of the raid board as we can. We'll make it like a whole challenge. Because earlier today I was doing like warm-ups and I was like, yo, I can't draw a head to save my life. And I was like, damn, what have I been doing? What have I been doing this whole time? We gotta lock back in, dog. We gotta lock back in. I used to just be able to do it really easily. What the hell? So I'm like, man, I lost the sauce, guys. I lost the sauce. So next month we're gonna work on this, and then I'm gonna close commissions. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to close commissions again. I've been getting a lot of DMs to do private work, if that makes sense. Not that, well, I'm still gonna stream it obviously, but I've been getting a lot of questions of work for very specific things that okay guys, I'm not verified on VGen, and so I take a lot of commissions that are not on my VGen. Like for example, specific like custom emotes, I take them off of VGen and I have a separate platform that I take the commissions from. So that has caused me to kind of understand that like yo Reaps, can you do this commission, can you do that commission, can you do this one? I'm like, yeah, sure, I can do that, but it's gonna take a minute because I have my commissions I have my queue, right? I have my queue to get through. And unfortunately, that has also caused me to realize like, yeah, I'm gonna have to close it again. I am so sorry. So I think going forward, my idea with the commissions is that I'm just gonna be doing your character here's. So like whatever is not offered on my VGen, I'm gonna have to start saying no to. But for now, it's fine. Raid board? Yeah, I draw all my raiders. Hold up. This is my debt. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny to me. I'm sorry, but like it's a lot of names. But I used to do something like this, which is like a bust. So like this took me 14 minutes to sketch. This one. Because I like being able to gift art to people who I think, at the end of the day, art is a luxury. So if I could make like a small little piece that someone could use for like YouTube thumbnails or like promotional pictures or things like that, that was where the thought came from. But then more people started raiding into me, and so it kind of got out of hand. So I was thinking of just doing something like this, like just like how do I explain this? Like literally just boom, boom, boom. Like giving myself very little time to like really get in there and do it. Obviously the guidelines would be like erased or whatever. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Oh my god, it looks so bad. So something like that where it's like a quick sketch. It's not as like intensive as what I usually do. But obviously way nicer than this. So I'm put on the spot and I'm nervous. Or at the very end, if I get tired of it, I think I'm just gonna do this too. Like if I absolutely cannot keep up with it anymore, I was just gonna do this. Like draw a chibi base, right? Make it real nice and just draw people like that. Right? Like, okay, well then. Boom, boom, boom. See, boom, that's Reaper. I just put on like a little board. Might do that too. I don't know. That's for next month. That's for next month Reaper to figure out. Because I used to do them in color, but now I don't do them in color anymore. No, Queenie, alright, is good. I've seen other artist friend those with their VGen comps that they only offer a certain amount of slots for those too. Yeah, that's the thing. I put slots online as well, but a lot, like 90% of my commissions are like not what I offer. So I'm like, oh, not 90%. I think that's an over exaggeration, but I think like 40% are like not offered on VGen, just because VGen, like, since I'm not verified, I can't offer a lot of services on VGen. So what I offer mainly is like your character here or like emotes, with the occasional like, okay, well I'm gonna do like a thumbnail art. But as I'm doing my own thumbnails, guys, I'm gonna be so honest with you, I don't want to do this for anyone else. Realistically speaking, because I do everything by myself, and as much as I want to do artwork for other people, my priorities are on my YouTube channels and on my Twitch streams. And yeah, you know, I could double dip on the streams at least, but I want to do more. And I want to be better at YouTube. So I need to make realistic cuts to what I can do. And the first cut of that is going to be commission work. Because I feel bad. I want to draw for everyone. I just don't have time. And I don't know how to price myself half the time, so I end up pricing myself too low. Where like, there's been many times that I do a commission and I'm like, yeah, no, I should have charged more for that. Fuck. Yeah, this is too much work. I underestimated the amount of work that was gonna take for me to finish this. And because I keep doing that, I'm like, yo, I should just not take commissions, like private commissions. If I'm doing emotes, that's fine. But like, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to say no because I think their projects are so fun to do. But I really got to be realistic now. Because like, you know, I was supposed to have a whole new model debuted. I was supposed to have 2 models debuted by now. Right? And those have been pushed on the back burner because I wanted to see if I could juggle 3 things at once. Newsflash, cannot. So now I need to sit back and revitalize. Okay, well, for VGen commissions, I'm going to have to just start saying no to everyone. It's not as though I didn't say no to everyone in the beginning. I said no to a lot of people when it came to like me trying to get done the current commissions that I have, and then versus, you know, doing commissions that were not on VGen. So like, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I would love to work on this with you. I would love to do this for you. But I have already a set of people on my commissions that I need to work for. Like, I'm sorry, I really can't. And I'm really upset that I can't. But, you know, my hands are tied, dog. I can't. which is again unfortunate. And other things I had to be like, yeah, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to find another artist. I can't do it. Yeah. Okay, did you want to see what I finished today or not? I had to lock in and get uploaded. Oh sure, yeah. Go ahead and share the link if you want to share it if you want. I suddenly uploaded it to like Insta or like Twitter, right? So no more comms, at least for the month of August. I really can't do it, dude. Where is it? Because currently, how many people do I have on my Trello board? Actually, let me go look. Honestly, yeah, I should go to VGen and unlist my commissions at the moment. Right at this moment, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 commissions in my queue. One of which I know is going to take me at least a week to do. Because I know myself. Oh, I don't know. I'll figure things out. I'll do the math. I just really don't want to work on it at the moment. I really want to get verified on VGen. So I can just send all my clients through there, and it would be so much easier for me. Yeah, VGen is gonna take a cut, but I don't know. I'll see how I feel about it. I'm currently on the works of trying to open up commissions through Ko-fi. But I will see, because I might partner either with Ko-fi or I might partner when it comes to commissions with Buy Me a Coffee. I'm still looking through the percentages and I'm still looking through experiences and things like that. Ko-fi I probably will do for donations and things like that, because they don't offer they offer no cutting of donations and things like that. So if people want to tip, they can tip. I think having that would just be a solid option. But when it comes to commissions, I'm like, maybe I should take my commissions offline, just because if I'm being completely honest with you guys, 100% of my commissions comes from people that know me. So VGen, unfortunately, you're not really doing a lot for me when it comes to having any sort of people from the outside. So if I don't get verified this month, I might just give up on taking commissions on VGen. I don't know. I might just do that and just do private commissions. Ooh, this is so nice. Ooh, can I share this on screen? Ko-fi, yeah. From what I've seen, Ko-fi seems pretty simple to use and their cut isn't horrific. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm thinking. Go for it, bet. Yeah. I feel good about it. Because again, it would be different if I was getting commission work from random people that I don't know. For example, Kieran. Kieran gets a lot of work from a lot of random people. Being on VGen 100% is beneficial for her. For me, my clients are mostly you guys and friends. So and with things how I've set them up, my whole thing was about privacy. I could do that way better on Ko-fi, or not necessarily better, but to the same extent. So there's really not a lot stopping me from leaving VGen. So maybe I'll just do I don't know. See how it goes. If I ever land in the realm of commissions, I'd probably use Ko-fi. VGen scares me too much. Yeah, the thing with VGen too, it's hard to get into. For example, you need someone who is already a verified member to give you a ticket to be able to come into the, what do you call it? To be able to come into the space, if that makes sense. So it's very much first, that's like the first hurdle to get over. The second one is you know, getting verified. Which for me, I'm a very slow artist, so like it takes me forever to do a piece, and then by the time that I have the piece done, the month has passed, and I'm like, oh, I can't apply anymore. But yeah, here's art. Thank you for sharing. It's so nice. It's so nice. I like the here. Can I make it bigger on my side? I can't see. Can't see. Hold up. I like the rocks. The rocks make me happy. And like the texture of the grass is really nice. Little dots of color. Very, very nice. Also, I like your little like clock in the bottom. I assume that's your like artist signature. I assume. But it looks really nice. But yeah, thank you for sharing. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. And thank you so much again for the raid. Oh my god, raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free, no worries. Take good care of yourselves. If not, you're more than welcome to come and hang out with us. I think I forgot to say that. My bad. VGen is also not a great place for D&D stuff, yeah. It's very much like a VTuber asset store, if I'm being honest. Yeah, nice signature. But yeah, it's very much in that realm of like kind of stuff. Oh, nice popsicle, nice. Yeah. Everyone's munching. But yeah, I don't know. I'll see how I feel about it. I think it's a lot of me just kind of like thinking on things. I'm like, why am I, it's like realistic being like, okay, I don't really get a lot of outdoor clients for a lot of my artwork, and I don't have a huge following. Like I never got a commission from anyone who wasn't someone that I personally knew, or like yeah, basically personally knew. So there's really no reason for VGen to be cutting off a percentage of what I make. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's no reason. So I'm like, yo, that could be my money. That could be mine. Because I forgot. Hold on, let me look up VGen fees real quick before I continue drawing. Or actually get started on drawing. Because I know the banking system takes a cut. And then VGen takes a cut. Yep, 5% service fee. That's deadass the same as Ko-Fi now. And the same as Buy Me a Coffee. Yeah. Yeah, there's really no benefit other than like, well, I guess there's not much of a difference if they're still going to take 5%. Well, no, there is a huge difference. No, never mind. I take it back. Why would I be on VGen? Hold up. I'm researching. Give me a second. Ko-Fi commission slots limit. Auto closing, manual control. Is there a specific limit of how many commission listings can you have on VGen? Not VGen, on Ko-Fi. Because I think VGen were limited to 5. No limit. Okay, then why am I here? Why am I here? Yeah, no, if I don't make the application for being verified on VGen, I think I'm dead ass just gonna move to Ko-Fi. Realistically. Because there's really not a lot of, there's really like no benefit to it, if I'm being honest. But again, that's for next month me to figure out. But I think for now I'm just gonna, actually I should just do that right now. Let me go ahead and close all my VGen listings. Because I literally can't take any more commissions. That's just me being a greedy bastard if I do. See, and I could just create a separate, like, what do you call it? I could literally just create a separate website for my portfolio. Yeah, there's no benefit yet, no. Let's see. Can I? How do I do this? Services. Close. 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 And close. Queue is full. Sorry. Please check back. August 19th. There we go. I am sad that we still know your character here pigeons. That is kind of sad, I'm gonna lie to you. But that's okay. That's okay. Hi Reaper, how are you? Oh my god, Wendigo! How are you? I am the well. I am the well. I'm just chilling. I've been I've been yapping and I've been distracting myself without working on this. Also, Jaybird, I'll fix the feathers for you because I really haven't been working on this. Part of it has been like IRL stuff, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't work on shit on Sunday. I didn't do anything on Sunday. I couldn't do anything on Sunday. Monday. I think I have to prioritize working on stuff from like afternoon to nighttime. Honestly, Jaybird? Honestly? Hold up. Give me a second. Is it not allowed to do anything on Ko-Fi? Damn. You know what? I'll use VGen. I'll use VGen for NSFW comms if I do it. Actually, yeah, that's a big brain. Yeah. I don't know. People have a weird stigma around NSFW comms. The way that I see it personally for me, because you know, my personality type, I think you have to have a good mastery of anatomy to be able to do it. At least some mastery of anatomy. Because you can't hide behind clothes. You can't hide behind clothes. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. Again, everything comes down to like how I feel about it in the moment, right? Because for me, I don't see it as anything crazy, but I also understand that people get weird about NSFW content and NSFW commissions. Like people get really fucking weird about it. To the point where they're like, oh, I'm not gonna hang out with you or interact with you anymore because you do that. Whatever, dude. What? Whatever, dude. You know what? You know, whatever. Okay, you can, actually, respectfully, you can make that decision. But I'd rather you just talk shit about me behind my back and then not not say it to my face at that point. Just unadd me, dog. Because the way that I see it sometimes is that, like, or maybe that's better. I don't know. I haven't been in a position where that was a thing, but hearing about friends who deal with like stigma around even just drawing NSFW artwork and having it be a commission option for them makes me angry. Where I'm like, why you got a problem with that, bro? Why you got a problem with that, dog? Oh, I don't know about that, dog. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm very much like, okay, whatever, dude. Cause like, it's okay if you're not comfortable with it personally, or you don't want to see that content, but actively making people feel like shit for wanting to get into that type of work for whatever reason. They could just want the money. They could like have an appreciation for it. It doesn't fucking matter. But if you're judging someone for drawing that type of artwork in a sense of just having it as a commission option, I don't think I want to be friends with you either. Like you don't need to be like, oh, I'm gonna repost every single thing that they do, but actively making someone feel worse about doing it, I don't know, it's pretty weird. Yeah. Exactly, Masa, exactly. That's how I see it. I'm like, let's let people do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, dude. But it's just how I personally see things, or generally interact with them. Because I even know like some ASM artists get a lot of flack for that as well. For me, I don't think I would ever do anything NSFW related. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't think I ever would. Just because I don't I can't be serious, bro. I can't be serious to save my life. I'm gonna end up saying, you like that, Mr. Krabs? It's just not my my deal to make that sort of content in a sense of like voice acting wise. I give a lot of props to the people who can. Absolutely give a lot of props to people who can. But yeah, I don't see it as like a demeaning part of work or anything like that. Nor do I feel like, oh, I gotta not interact with this creator who does it. I'm like, who cares, dude? Like, it would be different if we were doing a collaboration. They decided to work on an NSFW piece in front of me, which would be like something that we would probably talk about beforehand. But that's the only time I could ever see it being an issue. Or like, for example, we're doing a collaboration and then like they got the bits on screen. Then I'm like, oh well, I don't think YouTube or Twitch will like that actually. Because I met this one girly pop who does their NSFW commission work. They do it on Fansly. So I'm like, that's big brain, dude. Oh my god. I was really impressed with them. I'm like, you know what? I didn't even think about that. Good job, honestly. I didn't even think about that.
On quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled
like even a few of my mutuals on Twitter were like kind of hesitant on doing work, NSFW work, if that makes sense, in a sense of like even just drawing boudoir pieces. They're like, oh no, I'm gonna get like I'm gonna get sniped off of being on Twitter. And I'm like, what? Yeah. So I'm like, damn, dude, that sucks. That really sucks. See, what time is it? Okay, we're still good. We're still good. Oh my god, I see someone else drawing too. And then music. Here we go. All right. Lock in, Reaps. Lock in. I think I need a reference again. I want to get at least Jaybird's commission done tonight. So I think working on Jaybird's going to be easier than working on Snooze. And then tomorrow we can do an art fight attack or finish up Vasily's art fight attack. I might just start doing things offline and then see if I want to stream or not. I don't know. I'm very much go with the flow type of person. So I kind of debate on what I'm going to be working on at night. Or like what I'm going to be working on offline. Because, you know, there's so many things that need to be done or should be done. And there's not enough hours in the day, unfortunately. Or like, you know, I'm limited by my mortal body. I'm limited by my meat bag. Because then after a while, my wrist starts to hurt or like my arm get tired. And I'm like, damn. Or I just get tired. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm on the right side. I was like, I was worried that I was not on the right side. Okay. Lock in, Reaps, lock in. Oh my god! I gotta talk about this too. Okay, I'm gonna work. I'm working right now. I'm working. But I ended up looking at this very, what do you call it? You know, I like spooky stories, right? I like listening to the spooky stories, and I don't care if like they seem really fake. I just like listening to them. You guys know this about me. And so what piqued my interest yesterday is that I saw a creator, a pretty big one. I forgot which one it was. But I saw them release a video about, I shit you not. I'm really surprised, but I shit you not. They released a video about how there was like a demon or like a ghost or something, like something crazy, right? And the whole thing is that they kept AI generating images, and it's like what they do for work or whatever. And you know, like AI generating artwork or like people or like scenes, stuff like that, etc, etc. And apparently it turned evil, and I was like, wow. Wow. One W for creativity. I'm not gonna lie to you, W for creativity. But I was sitting there like, wow, it's so, wow. Okay, now it's a topic in my little spooky stories. That's crazy. I think I watched a little bit of it, but then I'm a horrible YouTube viewer sometimes, where if I get bored I just leave. So like I didn't finish it. I think it had like a really slow start, so I was like, I'd rather just be listening to music. But I was very impressed with the premise of it. I've seen the short story. Oh, really? Oh, did you also see the like the thumbnail? The thumbnail got me. I was like, oh. Oh my god, if I scroll down and it pops up on YouTube. Yep, it did. Every AI image I generate contains the same woman. Please help me. By Creepypasta. Well, actually not Creepypasta. Mr. Creeps. It was uploaded a week ago. I got through a third of the way in. Oh yeah, now everyone's talking about the Avatar movie. I forgot that it finally was released. I had a good time watching it personally, but I agree with a lot of like the general consensus of what people are talking about, of it being kind of just like a generic movie. I feel that. I'm not really gonna talk too much about it because obviously if you haven't seen it, I'd rather you go watch it. But visually stunning, fight wise stunning. I had a great time. It's not a bad movie in any case, in any form or anything like that. It's just that you kind of knew where things were going. you kind of, there was no real twist and there was no real anything surprising. I'm a lover of all things horror, so I've seen a ton of spooks. Oh really? Nice. W a ghost in the machine. Yeah. Ooh. Wait, live? What do you mean live? I was like, oh my god, did my favorite like random YouTuber start live streaming their content? And then I realized that it was a part of the thumbnail. I'm trying to find something to listen to, but I keep listening to the same music over and over again. So I try to find like a video that can like talk in my ear and I can zone out. There you go. I just realized, guys, hold up. I just realized, let me see. I was yapping too much and I don't think I did the Borks were sick. Sick, are you still here? Sick is asleep. I'll do 2 borks in his honor. Bork. I completely. Oh my god, 2 hours in, Reeps. 2 hours in, and you fucking forgot. Bro, you can't be out here playing lullaby songs. Look. I'm trying to make them fall asleep. I need them to fall asleep. I try to find all of the nice classical music off of YouTube Studio, and oh my fucking god, there's not a lot. Unless you have to like do specific credits, and I was like, yeah, no, you already lost me, dude. Because I also think the very chill vibe, and especially it being at night, I think a lot of people end up falling asleep, and it makes me giggle. I'm always surprised at who's still awake to do the raid message. I gotta stay up and work too. Oh no, Masa. Oh yeah, Masa, you stream pretty late, right? Whenever I gain the ability to raid, I shall raid into you. It's gonna be a while, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be a long while. Cause I think. Oh shit. Boop. I think it's like 1K, I believe, is the requirement for subscribers, I think. I don't know. I think you have to be not affiliate. You have to be partner with YouTube. Hold up. Or I should say redirect. Have over 1,000 subscribers and no active community guideline strikes. Oh. Okay, so this one's, you only need the 1K. Okay, bet. The road to 1K. Sometimes, but not always. I think it's 500, but that's still a milestone, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. It's a milestone. Always trying to remember the requirements for each platform is kind of rough. I'm just glad that I don't, like, I'm not on every platform, if that makes sense. Because then my brain would start to hurt. Because I do know that there's a requirement for TikTok as well. I think you need like 1,000 follows, I think, to unlock live streaming. But I'm not on TikTok at all because TikTok, like, guys, guys, I have such a beef. I have such a horrible beef with TikTok. You're probably wondering, like, oh, you know, like, what happened? Like, were you banned or something? No, they won't even let me make an account. I tried 2 times to make an account. So I kind of just accept it because every few months I'll like try to make one, right? And then I'll just be like, no, the code that you gave us does not work. What do you mean it doesn't work? So it's like, okay, well, let me try a different email. No, the code doesn't work still. I'm going to strangle you, dude. In Minecraft. But like, you know, it's kind of like that where I'm like, why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? So I've given up on TikTok. You don't want to stream on Facebook gaming. Oh my god, real. You know, if you guys want an older audience, that's where you go. You can go to Facebook. It's where you go to lock in and stuff, you know? Oh, actually. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to fix that. Oops. I forgot to fix the YouTube thing. Yeah, it's fine. I'll figure it out later. I gotta fix my mic too. It's like, so my bed's right next to my mic, so that's like what you hear, like the, it's like the I hate it. It's fine. I'm like leaning on the bed, so that's why it's making that. Alright, let's do some hatching. Ooh. Oh, it looks like it's dirty actually. Never mind. Can I get like some texture on this dog? There we go. Oh, you got a ghost in your bed? No. It's just like the movement of like the fabric is like hitting the little grippy on the table. I have my mic on an arm, so it's like gripped to the side of my table, and because of that it's interacting with the bed, if that makes sense. It's not often that it makes noise, but it does make noise sometimes. Not the ghost defender is crazy. I'm going to be getting more quieter as the oh my god. I'm going to get more quiet as the time progresses just because I'm going to be locking in. So enjoy my background music.
I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby now.
Then go for it. Thank you, Indigo. I'm just grinding Pal World lol. Oh my god, how are you enjoying it? How's it going? How's it going? Tell me.
I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we gon' bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm shooting, but I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. Catch me in the cut, hun. Something like the duck running. I ain't coming with none. I know what they want from it. I can spot the fake loving. Rolling up the gates on it. Ain't no debating on it. It got legs like K-Honey. Usher, I'm skate on the beat. I done seen the play cross the feet. God drive like 6 V's. Flow sick, give me 6 feet. Mountain climbing out to hit a peak. Bunch of snow in my seat, it ain't the same no more. Life is everything but a beach like a chain. I'm a lean with your lady for sure. Gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Open the curtains, baby I'm certain. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we gon' bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm shooting, but I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map.
I like it. It's really fun. Still haven't found my favorite pal yet. Ooh, okay, I see. Let's go.
I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Open the curtains, baby I'm certain.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars.
Hi, Dunny. I am well. How are you?
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a lie that. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. If only for a moment. If only for a moment. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your
Oh. I meant to ask what we're drawing today. Oh, I didn't even notice it. My bad. Because I went to go check YouTube and I was like, oh wait, I missed the message. Oh, we're just drawing a commission that I got from Jaybird, which is his character mixed with another character uh looking sus. Yeah, I'm trying to finish up this commission because all I had to do is like the shading part and then resides one part and then paint over another part, if that makes sense. That's pretty much all I'm doing, and then I'll be done with this commission for the most part. So it's a lot of like, actually I could probably just, yeah, it's a lot of shading. Basically it's just a lot of shading because the lighting's gonna be very harsh on this. Oh, I might yeah, besides the point. Yeah. My new interest as I work is listening to manga recaps of horror series. Ooh, nice. W. Very nice, very nice. Is there any good like titles that you've listened to recently? Ooh, yeah. I usually work backwards. I usually color the object completely like dark, and then I highlight with like white. OBS, 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 OBS. It's scaring me. My OBS is scaring me. It says that it's still connecting, but we're good on this side. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Welcome back. Okay, W. We live yet again. We live yet again. Oh, as I say that, we get crunchy. Oh my god. We're just gonna keep trucking until we explode. Last time was pretty interesting lesson. The idea of wanting resurrection after an untimely death. Ooh. Fancy. Well, interesting, I mean. God damn it, Reeves. Music's about to put me to sleep. I have work soon. Oh my god. Oh, Jaybird, did you switch to night shift? Night shift. I'm trying to look for a good texture to be on the feathers. Yep. Oh my god. So fair. I'm listening to this guy talk about him going on a cruise ship. So here, I'll give you guys a recap of what I'm listening to. So I'm listening to let's see. And I hate it. Oh my god, so real. Oh, that's so unfortunate, Jaybird. That's so sad. No, I'm not sabotaging you guys. No. Oh, putting everyone to sleep. Takio's probably passed out too. But yeah, I'm listening to I Took America's Worst Rated Cruise again. So Tonio had he previously taken the Margaritaville at Sea cruise, which was fine. It was chill. But there's the second cruise. So this cruise he got on is about this cruise ship that ended up having a controversial documentary on them because of like major health issues, and you know, they're kind of renamed as the poop cruise. So you know, they had not working toilets, and a lot of their customers and staff were caught stranded on the open waters for 5 days because their fucking ship got caught on fire. So it's a lot of things have happened. So recently they had reopened up their doors and allowing people to be on their cruise ship yet again. And it's an experience. It's an experience, you know. It's You know, he's talking about it. He's like, yeah, I'm very, I'm really excited. I'm also very scared, but I'm excited to be on this. And he like gets to his hotel room, right? Or not hotel room. He gets to his like room of where he's staying at on the ship, and the toilet will not flush. So he's like, guys, I'm getting more nervous. I'm getting more nervous. And then like eventually it flushes, but yeah, it's pretty interesting so far. But yeah, I'm just listening to him talk about his experience being on the ship, as well as like the amenities. He does this thing in his videos where he rates the accommodations, he rates the entertainment, food, and overall just experience of how fun it was. So, oh my god, he was talking about like news coverage of the ship, and apparently some of the passengers were so desperate in order to get help is that they literally, when the news crew came, they managed to align themselves into the word help with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 people. It's not funny. It's a horrible situation to be in, but oh, the way that it's edited looks so funny. No, exactly, Masa. No, exactly. That's true. Would you guys ever be on a cruise ship? Like, would you guys ever want to take one? Like, for example, if someone came along, Mr. Beast of fashion, wanted to pay for you to go onto the cruise ship, would you do it? Would you do it? Personally, for me, I would have to think about it. Because fun fact about me, I do not know how to swim. I can float, but I will probably drown. So that is my first concern. I think it would be really dumb of me to go onto a cruise ship and not know how to swim at least. You know? The second part of it is just that I love traveling. I think a lot of people do. But I hate having to check every single time if there's bed bugs on the bed. Just because, like, high traffic areas and high movement of people in general, there's a high possibility of any place having bed bugs. So it's really annoying to have to constantly check and remember. It's really So that's my second thought. And then third is there internet and will I be bored? Because I think if I were to ever do anything like that, I would want to vlog it in a sense of just like my memories in a sense. Because I used to vlog like maybe a few years ago, but those things that's never seen the light of day. But I'm not a boat person, and I fucking hate the ocean. I got beef with the ocean, so it doesn't make a lot of sense why I would be on a cruise. Maybe. Ooh, okay, Jaybird, do you like seafood? I'm a homebody and a workaholic, so probably not. Oh my god, Masa, what do they provide you with a space to do your work? That's so real. That's so real. I think it's also a big factor of interacting with people. Like I'm okay with people being there, but like if there's a huge amount of people, I'm like, I don't really want to go. Oh my god, it's making me sleepy. Oh my god, it's making me sleepy. I'm gonna stop listening to this. Oh my god. Reepies, hi Clove. My bread tastes like the whisper of a banana. What did you do to the bread? What enchantment did you put on it, dog? That's me whenever I eat a fruit and I'm like, this tastes like a peach. I left it on top of banana getting ripe. Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, now the bread has been made one with the banana. Is it banana bread or is it banana bread? Or banana of the bread? Bread of the banana. Banana. No seafood. I hate it. That shit gave me food poisoning. I love the immediate response of fuck that, dude. It's so good. It's so good. How the turntables, exactly. Seafood looks yummy, and that's all I can say. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel so bad for everyone who can't eat seafood due to allergies and things like that, because for me, oh, I want to so bad enjoy seafood. Like, specifically sushi. I don't like it. I don't like sushi and I hate it because it looks so good. Like all those little things of like food. I don't know. Cause like people were like so you've lived in some of the places that have the best seafood and you don't eat it. And I'm like, brother, if I could, I would. So when it comes to me for certain foods, especially when it comes to fish or like plain milk, I can't eat it nor can I drink it just as is. I don't know what's wrong with me because, you know, essentially it tastes good or it doesn't really taste like much, but my body does not accept it. It will not eat it. Like my mind, I'm fine, but my body is like, hold up, I'm scared. My brain is scared, I guess. Well, no, not that really. I don't know. It's very much like, get this shit out of here, and then, bleh, you know. I'm watching him eat sushi. I want that to be me, but I don't even like sushi. Oh no, yeah, that is my curse to bear. Oh my god, what the fuck? They're like, oh my god. So there's a section of the video where a whole bunch of people are singing. And it's just like, you know, like for example, if you go into like the main hallway of like any hotel and they sometimes have like the grand staircase or whatever crap, or like, you know, like the main for yay, I don't know what it's called. I don't know the big people words. You know, like the grand hall, the main entrance or whatever you want to call it. There's that part, and everyone is like on the staircase of like the double staircases, because you know it's a ship, it's a big ass ship, so like it's a big ship. People are all over it and they're just singing. I don't know why, but there's so many people and it's like lined up to like everywhere, like all over the railings of any space possible, and they're all just singing. And and him being him, he's just singing along. This is great. It's all right. I'm out here popping sushi and devouring poke bowls just to spite you. Do it, dude. Oh my god, I'm a fiend too. I like watching people do mukbangs of like eating mukbangs of like eating sushi and stuff like that, because I'm like I'm living through you. Yes, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up. It makes me sad being Filipino and allergic to seafood and freshwater fish. Oh, so fair. I still can't believe this dude has like a whole ass family. I really, how did I not know sooner? How did I not know sooner? Oh my god, how, hold up, I'm pausing the video. How long have you guys stayed awake in like one sitting? I need to know. For me, I want to say 48. No. I think 36 hours I've stayed awake in one go. I'm not doing anything tedious or not doing anything too crazy. I think 36 hours is the highest that I stayed awake. Because apparently if you stay awake over 50, you start hallucinating. And I'm like, that's crazy. But also I'm interested. Oh, welcome in. Yeah, welcome on in. Like props 36-ish. Oh, okay, W. Let's go, Clove. Oh my god, I'm sitting here watching the video. What is wrong with me? Stop, Reaper. Stop watching the video. Oh. I was trying to look for like a texture for this. I want to stay up for hallucinations. Oh my god. Oh no. But I know my ass can't do that anymore. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. I looked away for a second. He's horseback riding. Bro, his videos are so crazy. I remember one time he was feeding like carrots to like a wild boar, and I was like, dude, what is going on? Brother, what is going on? Oh my god. Or I think about those people who are like, yeah, you know, I own 16 different YouTube channels. And I'm like, I have never seen that amount of greed. Oh my god. Because it's usually not like people who are running it in a sense of like using, like, yeah, maybe their main channel has their own voice and like stuff going on, but a lot of times it's more just like being content farms, if that makes sense, where it's like, for example, a lot of those AI readings of Am I the Asshole stories, which I agree is fun to watch and listen to, but you know, it's really easy to just automate all that with like minimal editing. Oh, 3.5. Okay, I see. What video are you watching, dog? Yeah, I was watching hold on, I was watching Tonio's, oh, not his latest video, but one of his videos. Hold up. I took America's worst rated cruise again. I really like Tonio's videos. I think they're really fun. His like general demeanor of being very optimistic about stuff and being very kind, I think has rubbed off on like my brain, and I kind of like that. Or for me, a lot of the situations that he gets in, I couldn't imagine myself being in. Like for example, he took a sleep capsule train across Japan. So like what he did is, I believe he went from, was it from Tokyo? or I don't remember, but he was traveling across, Japan, and the train that he booked or whatever has like the ability for you to lay down, but you're like dead ass just sleeping next to two other people, with like a mini divider. And so one of the things that he wanted to do was to like one get snacks from the convenience store and then share them with another dude. Like anyone who was willing to be his friend and to eat the snacks with him is pretty much what he was going after. So, I'm pretty sure he had talked to a few people or like tried to interact with people in general. And obviously as a person who has no background and like not no background, but it's the possibility of him knowing how to speak like conversational Japanese is really low. So that in of itself is a hard thing to get over. Like, because like again, you're in a country that like pretty much most people just speak Japanese, you know. So he was on the little train and he ended up meeting this Korean guy. And so he spoke English. So it was a very much like looking at it as a positive, like, oh my god, the stars aligned, and so having time and sitting down to like talk and stuff like that, because more often than not when it comes to me in those type of situations, I usually am the person who ends up getting talked to, if I'm honest. There's been many times that I like been traveling or like just existed where people will talk to me. I don't know necessarily why, if I'm being honest, but it's kind of just something that happens and I try to prepare myself for, because I'm a very much an introvert. So I'm like, why are you talking to me? Leave me alone. But if the person's nice, I'm willing to exchange a few words at least. So putting yourself out there, especially in a country that you don't know the language, I think takes a lot of optimism. Oh, thank you for the care package, Jaybird. I don't think I drank anything. Hold up. There we go. Oh, sleep capsule trains. Yeah, I fear I wouldn't fit in those. I'm trying to think. I've never been in one, but I'm trying to think like the size, because I've never stayed in a capsule hotel, but I've been in them before. Because like one of my friends was staying there and like I still had my apartment to be able to live in, so it wasn't like, for example, I was gonna stay there for a year, but things happen or whatever. But a lot of my friends are only staying there for a semester, so they had to move out after a bit of time. And for me, I was like still living in the same place. I was just paying rent for the time that it was like the summer, or at least their summer, I want to say. And I think I saw plus size people being in there. That's why I'm like, because like as like people think Japan is like a very like, especially Tokyo, where there's no plus size people or like bigger people. There are like it's not. It's more common than you would think. Like it's not. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, like if I'm being honest, like there've been many both in Korea and Japan. Whether or not it's like uh plus size girly pops or like plus size dudes. Because a lot of my friends, like for example, one of my friends, he plays football and like he's pretty big all around in general, like height wise and like weight wise, because he plays like football, like American football. So he's still fit. So like if he could fit, I feel like almost anyone can. I guess it just depends on like obviously if you go to like a really really like packed one, I think it would be a bit smaller. But things are like bigger than I think they would be basically. But honestly, the girly pops are always slaying, regardless. They're always fucking slaying. The combini snacks, yeah. I misheard Tony Hawk for a second. I was like, oh, cool, Tony being fun. Oh my god. But yeah, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. What was some of the videos that I watched? Oh, I watched his like flight one. I watched his cruise, the most expensive hotel, worst rated resort, lived inside America's biggest airport. Yeah, I've been like binge watching his videos, honestly. They're really good. They're really good. And hearing him talk as a creator, I think is really fun too. He doesn't really post that on his main channel, but he like, if you like Google his name, you can find him. Here, let me leave a link to his channel real quick. Oh, hi, Takio. I sniff you. I sniff you. Oh my god. Fun fact. There's like an open bath bomb at my feet. So my room smells really good. Also, thank you for the care packaging. Thank you. Is the link posting to Twitch as well? It is not. Fucking. There we go. I hate it when it does that. I'm like, bruh, come on. Or another video I like to binge, another type of video I like to binge is fucking cave diving accidents. It's because like cave diving is an activity that I don't understand at all, if that makes sense. Like going into a space where you love the feeling of being stuck. I'm like, bro, are you, bro, I don't, is there a safer way to do this? And then they're like, no, it's like, it's not the same. And I'm like, oh, but, okay. Because the way that I see like cave diving or like splunking, I think it could be really cool if it's like in a designated area, but I feel like the feeling of being squished between two rocks and with the possibility of being stuck is not a fun time. Or like you see them do it and they're like, oh yeah, you know, I brought a piece of cardboard so it's easier for me to like slither my way through this. They're like, yeah, you just breathe in and then breathe out, and as you breathe out you move. I'm like, oh yeah, this shit's crazy. Or they get crazy, like even crazier, where they're like, we're gonna do underwater cave diving, where I'm like, you found a way for it to be even more difficult. I have to give you props at that point. Like, goddamn, like I'm shooketh. my god, the emotes are so cute, Jaybird. Exactly, Jaybird. People who enjoy cave diving are generally messed up in the head. No, I've never listened to a thing they say. They're just wired differently completely. I guess the same thing could be said by people who do like bungee jumping or like skydiving. But at least with those activities, you have a whole team. As someone who's claustrophobic, they can go and do that shit by themselves. Oh, whenever they rope the friends into doing it, it's crazy too. That's crazy, Masa. That's crazy. Oh my god, we have Masa's first like induction into the screenshots. Hold up. There you go. It's not all just Jaybird anymore. There you go. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of those too, where I'm like, damn, you guys are fucking crazy, dude. Like, I just... It's so much of like... My brain don't understand it. Like, I know people have like all sorts of hobbies and stuff like that. But it's like a hobby that like... is actively so dangerous. Because like, for example, there was like one... I think it's called like, the hellhole or something like that. Is that what it's called again? I don't remember, but it's basically this really tiny opening inside like this metal mailbox basically, and you shove your whole body into it, and then as you go down, there's like the cave is like semi-wet, or like I don't know, it has this weird texture on the wall where it's really smooth, so like water has been passing through, and you like navigate your way through wherever. And fortunately, there have been a couple of people who have marked the way to get out. But there's this one guy he was talking about it. He's like, yeah, you know, it's really fun to go down here. But what's even crazier is that there used to be one guy who was splunking, right? And his fucking headlamp died. And his phone died. So he was just stuck in here for like a few hours because he told his buddies that he was doing, and he didn't come back really right away. So he was just sitting in the dark, like hanging out. It was crazy. He still caves dives to this day, you know? And I'm like, you can't even get yourself out of there. You can't even set yourself free, bro. What are you gonna do in pitch darkness, dude? Yeah, like, you know, eyes can adjust to the darkness, but not to that extent. And then I think about all the horror movies that had like crazy monsters inside the caves. Like the one where there was like all these girly pops, they went down a cave, and then like they didn't know there were like monsters or like weird creatures living down there. And so they didn't realize that they're like blind or whatever, so they should like, you know, shut the fuck up and like not say anything and like you try to survive. But it was like crazy. I don't know. And they like made a second movie too. It's crazy. But I think about that too, and I'm like, ugh. You're low on my love. Let me have my small caves where I get stuck is crazy. Masa's a serial splunker. I knew it. What did I come back into? We're talking about splunking, like cave diving. Oh, it's crazy. I don't know. I don't think I would even ever try it if I'm being honest. One, I don't. I don't like to be squished like that. I think I would freak out and then like suck, or like not suck, use up all the air or something. Nah, no thanks. I'm not diving into Satan's ass crack. Oh, I need someone at a Waffle House. Yo, there's this one guy who went cave diving and he got stuck somewhere, died, and they never recovered his body, so he's still down now. Oh yeah, like the Nutty Putty Cave. Yeah, he went head first and he got stuck. So they're like, oh, we could try breaking his shins. We could try breaking his legs and getting him out there. Like, oh well, no, the blood's gonna be too bad or whatever. And I'm like, oh, I feel so bad for bro, man. And I think they just sealed him there. I'm too chunky to be doing that. No worries, Queenie, no worries. Honestly, Queenie, to get into a certain spaces, I think most people are too chunky. Being honest, I don't know how some people fit. And these are like grown ass men who are like 5'9" to like 6'1" who are doing this. Where I'm like, how do you even fit, dog? Because I don't think I ever see any girly pops doing it now that I think about it. I think it could also be like a question of like body shape. Like the girly pops have like wider hips in general. So I'm sure that's not helping in trying to get through like really tight spaces. There's one thing that I can remember hearing about. Dudes crawling into caves and they found a little girl who managed to crawl into a deeper spot away from her family without a light. Kids are fucking crazy. Kids are out of this world, man. Kids who don't fear the dark are a different breed. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? How the hell? If those dudes didn't crawl into a further spot, she might have not been found. Yeah. And that's like such a crazy thing to think about too, is like coincidences. Or like, you know, things that it just happened to be like that, right? Where it's like, what if you didn't take that turn? Or what if you didn't look back? Or like look twice, right? That's why I always try to like pay attention to like how I feel. Like for example, when like there was this like little TikTok that I saw recently where it was this lady who was like slightly annoyed that her like lanyard got stuck or something. Like she was going outside the door to go somewhere and her lanyard, because she like was just like walking, right, ended up getting caught in the door as she was locking it. So she's like, okay, so she unlocks it and takes her time, right? And because she's like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it, because what if that's like 2 seconds away in me getting into an accident. And honestly, it's very much like that. Like there's this one guy who I was watching. He sells homes in Japan, right? He lives in Japan. He's Japanese. He's, you know, speaks English and stuff like that. And he has his whole business selling houses. And he was hanging out with his son and he was like walking on the side of the road. And as he was about to cross, he like paused for a second, and there was this Japanese girl who was like walking as well to them basically, and she ended up getting hit by a car because they drove onto the curb, and she unfortunately didn't make it. So it's kind of like that shit that's like crazy to think about. Like you just missed that, dude. Like that literally could have been you and your kid. I couldn't feel bad for him because he knew the danger and still did that shit full excitement. Yeah, I think that's fair for some people. I always try to have some empathy because humans do dumb shit all the time, I'm gonna be honest. And I feel bad when like people are in a situation that, you know, because I think especially doing extreme sports and things like that, um I yeah, I still feel bad. Like, oh, it sucks, dude. Like, I couldn't imagine like the psychology behind it of like knowing that you won't make it out, or like having hallucinations, or, you know, because it's a very slow way to die. At the end of the day, it's a very slow way to lose your life. So I can only imagine the amount of medical stress that he was under. Because again, like, you don't think these things are going to happen to you, and you don't think that things are going to go wrong, or you take a wrong turn, or, you know, things that you've done multiple times, or you don't see the like issue of it, right? And you get too comfortable with the reality that what you are doing is dangerous. But yeah, he was this not the anime protagonist is crazy. The one thing I get really pissed off too, when it comes to multi-streaming, is that sometimes the messages don't pop up. Like right now, Masa, I don't see your message on my YouTube chat, but I see your message in Streambot. Crazy. No, multi-streaming get better. But you know, I can't really complain because this is a free tool that I got, so. Come on, Reapers, work on this. Stop talking. Why am I like this? Or I'm like, oh my god, I'm having issues with like working on this. I should like, you know, just go on stream and work on it and yap for a bit, and then here I am. There we go. Because I'm really confident we can finish this. I'm really confident that we can. Because I just want to put the textures on the hats and stuff, like the fabric stuff, and then do flowers for like the ears. And then we can get to like the hard shading. But I love the yaps. I love yapping. There it is. Oh, we got a raid? YouTube likes to censor me. Exactly. Oh, welcome in, ladies. Welcome. Well, hello. Lemon. Huh? There we go. Hold up. I gotta give you your shout out real quick. Move. There we go. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Reapers Reprieve. You can call me Reaper, Reaps, Naughty Dog. I go by all those. I use any pronouns, and we usually do art here. Right now, I am working on a commission for J-Board. How was stream? What were you guys doing? There we go. Let me do the shout out. Yeah, Axel, how was stream? There we go. Or I'm gonna go get food. I've been streaming for like 6 hours after working an 8-hour shift. Oh god, yeah, go ahead. Take good care of yourself. There you go. 100% a hat at in time. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. W. Yeah, if you guys need to read and run, feel free, no worries. Take good care of yourselves. If not, you're more than welcome to come and sit and chat. Right now we're just talking about we're talking about splunking. Nice. Oh my god. Sorry, you guys are getting you guys getting punched by the ads. There you go. There you go. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on in. There you go. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Good. There you go. I feel like I'm like changing my Crocs into like sports mode whenever I bring back my tablet. So I literally just unplug my art tablet and then I move it to the side and then I pull my keyboard closer to me. There you go. I believe we can do it, guys. I believe in us. I think that looks bad. There you go. I want more of like a fabric feel for the hat. Or maybe like a stippling. Like a stippling brush would be cool. Reaper, tell me why I decided to have at least 5, maybe 6 cultures sprinkled into my novel. Oh, BRB ads? Okay, bet. Let me know when you're back. Yeah. Well, actually, this could work too. Jaybird, if you haven't left for work, how are you liking the... What do you call it? The effects, if that makes sense. Not sure if I like this one. Go with just simple line work. Being in a Discord listening to people babbling about Pal World killing my soul. Oh, that's so fair. That's so fair. I didn't pay attention. What did you say? Oh, how are you liking the what do you call it? These things. Like the choices for the what do you call it? Like I'm just adding effects and textures to the fabric. Because a lot of it's going to be obscured by the what do you call it? A shading in general because it's a lot of harsh shading. But I wanted to see if you like them so far. I like it, bet. All right. What was the? I gotta go find the brush again that you approved of. Let's go. Here, let me go find the brush for the ears. Let's see. Hmm. Underneath the left feathers. Underneath the left feathers. Underneath the left feathers. They're clustered. Okay, so the. Okay, that one. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. Another lullaby songs. Is it play? It's just like the same tracks on loop. Oh yeah, there it is. The lullaby. The lullaby fucking sends me, making everyone fall asleep. Fall asleep. Do it. Do it. Unless you have work, but everyone else fall asleep. Do it. Do it. Like peer pressuring sleep. That's my thing. I'm like, yo, if you need to leave my stream to go to bed, do it. Cause as someone who fucking loves to sleep and appreciates sleep a lot, go for it. Go for it, bro. I used to be like I used to be like an insomniac when I was in high school. And then my first year at university, I rarely ever slept either. Because I was addicted to like energy drinks and stuff. So that's why I'm like, yeah, go to bed. Let's see. Let me look at my flowers. Let me look at the flowers. Where is? I wish they had like an easier way to like sort all of the brushes on Clip Studio Paint. Because trying to find like a specific brush is hard. Black and white, black and white, black and white, black and white, black and white. Okay. Okay, I think it's this one. think it's this one. Oh, it's so hard to see actually. Oh, okay, never mind. You only go up halfway, I believe. Is that looking fine to you, Jaybird, or do you want like a different brush? Because I can also try this one. That's less. Well, I think that's fine. I don't think it's bad that you can see some like dark marks. Okay, hold up. Let me try something real quick. Boop. Boop. I'm the opposite. Please stay. No sleep ever. Can't draw muscle mommies if you fall asleep. Oh my god. So fair. Motherfucker, hold up. Oh. I guess they look similar.
Smooth as a silky pillowcase, slither in my innocent oasis. You bring the pain, I deliver patience. I see the
Hey Jaber, this is version 1, version 1, version 2. It's a lot softer. Version 1, version 2. 1, 2. I can send you both versions, like a screenshot of both of the versions, because I think that would be fine to change. Yeah, because then I'm gonna have to, like, I think it's still possible to change regardless of, like, if you want to sleep on it, because it's not really, it's like on top of the original. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, it's a tough decision. Yeah, I'll send you some samples of which one you can choose from. I think I'll focus on the shading now, because what I'm gonna do for the shading is something similar to this, right? We're gonna be coloring the entire image dark. Like the entire image is dark, right? And then I'm going to lighten it up and then start reverse shading. So like erasing and stuff like that. So it shouldn't be too difficult to change the, what do you call it? They change the flowers because they're not really outside, if that makes sense. Because I don't think I'm going to do any further shading, I think. I think I have to like kind of make these less dark, if that makes sense. Because I know that the reference that you provided me was, let's see. I gotta go find it again. Like the noir film one. Let's see. This is when I say I don't see the difference, and you bring up the other two versions that are exactly the same. And go like 1 or 2. My eye exams every time, right? Manually drawing the flowers. I can try. Let's see. It will take longer though, because it's so much easier to use the brush. I gotta go look for the reference image actually. Oh yeah, Vistali's right there. Let's see. And I'm not too sure my flower work will be to the same quality of the brushes, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not the best at drawing flowers. Let's see. I had to go find the reference image. That's why I lose my shit whenever I have to draw anything for Evermore. I guess they're like a lot bigger. You motherfucker. There we go. I will send you an example. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's a tiny flower. How come this is not fucking working then? Oh, it is working. Okay. That's not the same flower grapes.
I've been going out of my way for us, and
The
I'm
okay, they're like chunky. Okay.
can't wait to see it on your face, girl. You know
So they're like 5 petals. Okay. If you want it rounded like that, I could just do that too.
praying my baby not hurt. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Open the curtains, baby, I'm certain. I want it all. We come in, it's a coupe, and we go ring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, but I ain't never gonna slack. I had to study the map. I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. Catch me in the cut, hun. Something like a duck running. I ain't coming with nothing. I know what they want from it. I know. Big loving. Rolling up the gates on it. Ain't no debating on it. It got legs like cake, honey. I'm skate on the beat. I done seen the play cross feet. God drive like 6 feet. Flow sick, give me 6 feet. Mountain climbing out to hit a peak, but snow in my seat, it ain't the same no more. Life is everything but the beach, like a chain. I'm a lean with your
Yeah, I can do it like this. Just like what a few, like 3 of them. You're 4? Yeah, I think that's fine. You motherfucker. Okay, hold up. I hate trying to figure out which brush to use sometimes.
I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we go ring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, but I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash.
Let me save this reference image and just work off of that.
For us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine on.
Like Moto Moto.
Can't wait to see it on your face, girl, you know.
Let's see. How do I input this in here? I'm like fucking in I'm like in OBS. Wrong one, Reeves. There it is.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet.
Okay, let's see.
Pulled us apart, left me
So they're like,
into the dark.
they're just rounded flowers, aren't they?
You tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a lie that. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. If only for a moment. If only for a moment. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names?
Oh, thank you for the hydration.
Take me
Yeah, thank you.
to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a lie that. Funny how
I also decided to open up a Red Bull, the ice vanilla berry, and I realized what this tastes like. This tastes like the Trix blue yogurt. You know, when they had like the pink side and then like the blue side or like the green side. That's exactly what it tastes like. Makes guidelines, does not use the guidelines. Why am I struggling with this? I should not be struggling with this. What am I doing? There you go, Jaybird. How's that? Obviously the color will be black and white, but how does that look so far? I'll probably like should make it cleaner. Love it? Okay, bet. Well, let me put that there and then let me figure out how to do this side. Sure, it's halfway. Chonky flowers. W. Let's go. Yeah, when you said you're gonna send over the flowers, I was like, oh my god, I was concerned. I was like, yo, if they're like really detailed, oh my god. But I'm glad that they're like, they're chill. I'll see how far I can get tonight, and then tomorrow morning I'm gonna check over my work. Cause sometimes when I get a bit tired, I feel like something slipped through the crack, if that makes sense. You know, like makes sense in general. Cracked when I'm half asleep. Some of my best stuff comes from passing out my desk, probably, apparently, or probably. Just locked in. I think that one came out better. What pen is this? That one's probably wrong. And then kanji I can't read. Okay, but and this is next to chain 16. Actually, that's probably easier. So I think this is the most effective at making the style of flowers.
Smooth as a silky pillowcase, slither in my innocent oasis. You bring the pain, I deliver patience. I see the lion and try to tame him. I know the werewolf behind the sheep, familiar the scent of deceit behind your pretty teeth. Saying need space to breathe, but what does that really mean? I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. What you really got up your sleeve, I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve, your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve, your silky little sleeve. I seen it coming from up the block. Must be the one that you think I'm not. Let me remind you if you forgot. I'm not the 1 or the 2 or the 3 or the 5. Okay, you need space, go ahead, get your life. While you're searching, hope you find, act right, saying you're fine. Read between lines, I was born at night, not last night. I can't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. What you really got up your sleeve, I don't believe when you said to me you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve, your
I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in it's a coupe, and we go ring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. Catch me in the cut, hun. Something like the duck running. I ain't coming with nothing. I know what they want from it. I can spot the fake loving. Rolling up the gates on it. Ain't no debating on it. It got legs like K-Honey. Usher, I'm skate on the beat. I done seen the play cross feet. God drive like 6 V's. Flow sick, give me 6 feet. Mountain climbing out to hit a peak, bunch of snow in my seat, it ain't the same no more. Life is everything but the beach, like a chain, I'm a link with your lady for sure. Gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Ay. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in it's a coupe, and we go ring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Ay. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where
Oh my god, I just locked in. I was sitting here and just like draw.
If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm.
There you go. Then all I gotta do is actually we need to fix the fang first. Fix the feathers and then add the shading. Like the final like dramatic shading, if that makes sense. But yeah, with what is it? Yeah, I've kind of just been thinking and reflecting, right, in general about stuff, and I've kind of sat here and I was like, yeah, I think personally for me, I've kind of been in this mindset where I feel like I don't see the entire picture, right? Like for example, I was thinking about it and I was like, damn, if I were to go around the US, or if I would go like if, like for example, we had like a monopoly money, right? And I was able to travel to where all my friends live. Who would I make a priority to go visit? It's kind of like, I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, okay, well, this person, definitely this person, and this person, right? And as I'm sitting there, and when I'm getting to certain countries where I'm like, oh, like Germany, I would definitely want to see this person. I don't know what they've been up to for like the past, 2 or 3 years, but I want to see what's going on, And I'm like, yeah, for sure. Like I would definitely reach out and see if we can get lunch or something like that, or like talk to them before I do the trip. And I was thinking about it because I was like going through all the different countries that I have friends in, like Germany, England, um, you know, my friends who live in Korea, Japan, things like that. And I was like kind of just thinking about it. I was like, wow, that's crazy to be like, who would I prioritize? And that's not to like say that this person's not a good person or things like that. It's just like, for me as a person, I like to prioritize people who obviously make time to be in my life. And it's wild for me to think that like I have multiple set of people who I would call genuine friends, and then a group of people who I think, as I think about it, or I'm like, yeah, no, I think we just completely just stopped talking, which is like the nature of things, right? But it's very crazy to think of. In the matter of a few years, I've just didn't like. This was before I did my 2 year break, right? But what I'm getting at is there was times before where it's crazy for me to think about, where I would, even though I've known these few people for like what, 7 years, 8 years, I would much rather prioritize people that I met in half that time, just because of how close we became, or like what we talked about, or things like that. Where it's kind of crazy to think about stuff like that, where I'm like, yeah, I've known them for quite a bit of time, but it's not as though we were close all that much anymore. And for me to think about it, I'm like, yeah, no, I think it's interesting, because people who I made the effort to talk to on a weekly basis, or like a semester basis, in a sense, like I don't know how to explain it, like I would make the time to talk to some of my friends who are international by like certain weeks. So I would like talk to my friends who I've met like living at a dorm internationally, and then I would make sure that I talk to some of the friends that I met in that country around this time or whatever, because time zones are all over the place. And it's crazy for me to think like, yeah, no, I would 100%, like if I were like, for example, if I were to go to Tokyo, I would 100% make time more for the people who helped me move out. And like for example, there's these girly pops who used to always come to my house because we used to hold parties there. And like what I thought was crazy, right, was just I'm trying to think of how to phrase this because I'm sleepy. Just the occurrence that like more people wanted to talk to me when I was hanging out with that particular set of friends, and not for any like crazy or like negative reason. It was just like I thought it was interesting in a sense of, yeah, when I was hanging out with these people, I felt like I was more lively, because I think when you surround yourself with people who really love and appreciate you, or enjoy being around you, and you have a genuine friendship with them, I think your demeanor and all of a sense of like your surroundings just get better, in a sense. That's just how I see it, where I can tell when, for example, my friends are not hanging around the best people, so they're not as happy in a sense, or like not necessarily happy, but like the vibes off, right? Where I can tell that they have tension because they're dealing with alternate like relationships that are not going too well, right? And when you compare it to like when they're with people who they feel very safe with, or very like excited to see, or just feel that more at ease, it's completely different. So that's what I think about when I was hanging out with the girly pops. It reminds me of the fact that like I personally never had people like sob while I was leaving, which was like a really surreal experience where it felt as though I was truly heard and valued, especially when talking with them, where they would remember things that I remember and enjoyed about Japan, or you know, things like that, like really little small things. So that's why I'm like, yeah, no, I would 100% make time to go see them over. Like if I could only choose, I would 100% make them the priority. And it's crazy because I've known the other group like for way longer, but it's just like the difference, right? Where you're naturally going to be closer to some people more, but it's also in a sense of just some people just fade slowly out of your life, or maybe you weren't that close to them in general. But throughout my experience of kind of drawing and like thinking about this, it kind of made me like, yeah, that's crazy. And it's crazy to think that like I'm not as invested in their lives as I am with other people. So I'm like, wow, it's kind of crazy to think about. Don't forget to save. Yeah, I bet. Okay, thank you. Because at the end of the day, I think it's good when you have multiple set of friends, obviously, but also in a sense of you can clearly see where some people necessarily aren't really friends in a sense, I guess, where they're like more comforting acquaintances. Like you don't necessarily talk to them the same way anymore, or really around them anymore. And it's different for some people. Like for me, one person that comes to mind is like some of my really like oldest friends who I don't necessarily talk to all that often, but I would very much be like, oh yeah, I'm here for you, bro. Like no matter what, like you need me to like travel 6 miles that way, bet. Not 6 miles, like 6 hours that way, bet. Let me know. And in other cases, it's more like not that at all, that dedication. Because I think friendship is one of those things that you can't necessarily completely, completely describe to a sense. Because you're going to always have everyone's going to have their different definition of a friendship. And then within that friendship, different categories in a sense. Where some people are more willing to call a lot of more people their friends, because it's kind of like socially acceptable to say that rather than like acquaintances. And then you get like the whole concept of friendship in and of itself, where it's like, well, what does friendship mean to you, and in what exactly do you see, like case by case, I guess. Or even like something as simple as just like the cultural boundaries as well. That's also needs to be put into a factor as well. Because like for me, I'm way closer to my friends from Germany than I am to my friends in Japan, if I'm being honest with you. Like I had an easier time connecting with them and like talking with them. And it's not in a sense of just talking about, oh, you know, the language barrier was easier to get past or whatever. Like, no, it's not even a sense of like, I have some friends from Germany who like their English is not top tier, but like still have a good time with them. I mean, my German's terrible. I never like learned beyond like a simple few phrases, because I didn't plan on ever going to Germany. So that's what I think about sometimes, where I'm like, yeah, it's kind of crazy, and how as you age, it gets very different. Like, obviously, like, you know, the shit that when I was younger I would put up with, or something that I would not at all entertain now. I also think, in the sense that people don't necessarily always get more cutthroaty as they go through life, right? I think it's more of a mix. Like, as you experience things in life, I think you have a sense of mixture, in a sense. Like, I think some people see it more as like a black and white thing, where like, oh, I've grown way kinder, or like, you know, I've become more crueler, if that makes sense. Unless like something has like been something like, unless it's something absolutely crazy in someone's life, I don't really see that as like a cut and dry sort of thing. There's been plenty of my friends who are like, no, I just gotten like meaner over the years. Like, I'm more, I don't want to deal with anyone's bullshit or whatever. I'm like, nah, I wouldn't necessarily agree. And they're like, well, why? And I'm like, well, you've become more patient with a lot of people. That's not in the sense of being more cutthroat or like more aggressive or abrasive. Because I think there's this huge sense of just seeing yourself in a more negative light than you are. At least that's how I see it. Why not though? You're doing good. Like, what do you mean? I also get like sad when people like completely blame themselves for everything too. Where I'm like, no, no.
Smooth as a silky pillowcase, slither in my innocent oasis. You bring the pain or deliver patience. I see the lion and try to tame him. I know the werewolf behind the sheep.
Oh my god, this is so experimental. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Say you need space to breathe. But what does that really mean? I don't believe when you said to me, you really need space to breathe. What you really got up your sleeve, huh? I don't believe when you said to me, you really need space to breathe. I know something's up your silky little sleeve. Your silky little sleeve. Something's up your silky little sleeve. Silky little sleeve. I seen it coming from up the block. Must be the one that you think I'm not. Let me remind you if you forgot. I'm not the one or the two or the three or the five. Girl, you need space. Go ahead, get your life. While you're searching, hope you find. Act right, saying you're fine. Read between lines. I was born at night, not last night. I can't believe when you said to me, you really need space to breathe. What you really got up your sleeve, huh?
Hmm.
You said to me, you really need space to breathe.
Oh shit, I forgot about the flower. Damn it.
Silky little sleeve.
No, the flower, the feather.
Silky little sleeve.
It's fine.
Something's up your silky little sleeve. Silky little sleeve. Lines between the lines, between the lines. Somehow I find you. I can't bother time no more. I'm tired. Lines between the lines, between the lines. Somehow I find you. I can't borrow time. I'm tired of trying. I can't believe when you said to me, you really need space to
Oh my god, stay awake, Reaps. Stay awake.
I don't believe when you said to me, you really need space to
But the vision is there, guys. The vision is there.
silky little sleeve.
Yeah.
Silky little sleeve. Something's up your
Maybe I'll make like a couple of videos talking about some of the things I like talking about on stream. I don't know, because I feel like it could be a good discussion. Because I know everyone has lived like a different life, and everyone's life lessons is a bit different in a sense. Like, I'm pretty sure the things that I learned when I was 19 is very different from what other people have learned at like similar or different ages, right? I think this is like the general lighting that I want it to have, but I gotta play around with it more. 'Cause I think my eyes are starting to burn, guys. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go BRB real quick, and then I'll decide if I want to keep going. I've returned. Let's see. Oh, I forgot my BRB screen's still going. There we go. Oh, okay. No, I believe we can at least get to a good stopping point. What I might do.
I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face, girl. You know.
Oh, that doesn't work. Never mind. I see if I can clip it to the layer below, but it's not gonna work. Because I should have done this instead. I guess this could work. Because you see, some of them are a bit rough when it comes to how it looks. Like some parts definitely need to be like, oh, that's worse actually, never mind. Blurred. I think the lines could be better because they're kind of crooked.
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark.
Why me? Oh my god, Effie! Hi Effie, how are you? It's good to see you. My brain is slowly melting, but it's good to see you. I want to get the shading mapping done. It's not. Why melt? I'm sleepy. I wanna get the mapping done and then I'm gonna head to bed. But I'm like, no, I can keep going. Because we're almost done with this commission, actually. All I gotta do is move the feathers and then finish the shading. Which is just gonna be me trying to figure out how to make it look right. Because I'm debating on doing the, what do you call it? The lighting like this. Oh no. I think having rim light on the back of the tail is really good. I think that should be included. Maybe I should paint the background actually. Originally I was doing something like this, but then I realized it's like, well, if I'm going to do lighting, I should probably wait for the background. Or like before I do the background, I should wait for the lighting. Wrong one. Because if I do them out of order, it's gonna look not right. Okay, Jaber. I wanna see something first though. This is me trying to make work easier for tomorrow for Reaps, because I want to finish New's commission as well. So New's commission is gonna be a lot easier just because it's an emote. And I've been slacking off. At least today I've been slacking off. The other 2 days I'm like, okay, I can forgive myself honestly. But I think it was this what do you call it? This time I'm like, yeah, no, I've been slacking. My productive slacking. So I do want to upload, because I made a VOD channel, right? I made a VOD channel for a lot of, how to explain this? Originally I had been watching, like I mentioned before, a lot of content creation content, and I realized from all of those things that I wanted to make a game plan of what I wanted to do, and a part of that was primarily showcasing what I can do in a sense. So my two channels have two different functions, right? My first channel, which is my main channel, the one that I'm live streaming from, the YouTube channel is primarily for art related content as well as live streams. The second YouTube channel that I have, Reaper's Respawn, is for everything gaming. So all of my gaming stuff, anything that I record offline, because there are many times that I do collaborations with creators and I don't stream it because I can't. The internet's not that buff, you know? The internet's not a baddie, bro. So I ended up just, you know, recording, and then I was like, what do I do with this footage? Because it'll look weird if someone's wanting gaming content and then there's a random like, oh, we're gonna talk about, you know, my feelings on Art Fight, right? It's really disjointed and I personally don't like it, and I don't think it's good for either sense, right? So then I've been thinking about having a VOD channel, because the YouTube channel functions primarily as a VOD channel at this point, right? It has all of my VODs from my streams and things like that. So I started to think about having a separate one, because there are some videos that I have recorded or, you know, are from streams that I don't necessarily want to edit down, So I was thinking about uploading the raw footage from the live streams to that channel. Like for example, the Inconvenience series. So if anyone wanted the full experience, I guess, I don't know who would, but you never know. I could just upload the VOD to there. Because I still have the VOD, I have all the footage. It'll like ease up like space on my side. Definitely. And there's some footage that, yeah, I just don't think would make a good YouTube video, honestly. So I thought of just, you know, having that up there for people to enjoy. Like, for example, all of the, you know, all of the playthroughs that we did of Cal's games. Which phenomenal games. I had a good time. But I don't necessarily think that there's a lot of people looking for that. But also, even if I do re-upload it, I could literally just edit them down. The problem with it on my side is just that quality wise, they're not the best in a sense of like visual aspect of it, nor in speaking. Because back then I had used the potato laptop, and the potato laptop, I'm gonna be honest with you, I sound way better now because my OBS has the resources to actually make use of all of my filters on my mic. So the way that I sound now compared to how I sound back then, or even comparing to how I sound in my YouTube videos, are all different because they're all different qualities. Right now, I can't really control a lot of like tuning the voice like I can in my usual YouTube videos, but you know, it sounds way better than just a raw microphone, which is pretty much what I was using back then. So it would take me some time to figure out how to balance the audio on that because it's one track. And I don't think the effort is worth the amount of time. So that's why I was like, oh, why don't I just make use of a VOD channel instead? Because then I can segment it and just upload the things that I have in my backlog. Makes sense? Yeah. Also, hi, Lucky. Hi, hi. Oh, thank you, thank you. I very much appreciate it. So good to see you. But yeah, that's what I mean, is where, you know, for those videos, I'm just sitting, like, honestly, I'm being so honest with you guys. I'm sitting on a lot of backlog. And if I'm being completely honest with you, the time that it'll take me to edit them all down, I kind of don't want to do that. Like, there's multiple sessions of like me playing games with like the pack, obviously. And I was like, I don't really want to edit a lot of this down. Like, for example, the Crash Out crew. I don't really want to edit down the entire VOD because it's going to be like 3 episodes. And there's really there's not anything stopping me from like just uploading that on the second, like on the 3rd channel. And then, you know, what do you call it? Re-uploading it later. I don't think there's a huge thing of that. It just feels like the reason why I'm doing this is that it feels that I don't have a space for that, and I kind of want to utilize the footage. Yeah, editing is a nightmare time-wise, honestly. It's so bad. Here, actually, you know what? Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys my DaVinci. Hopefully this doesn't make the computer explode. It shouldn't. I'm not going to be actually editing. But just in case, let's see. I have to upgrade the project, dude? Are you fucking serious? Can I not like open up anything?